connect to the stock trading API and execute the orders. That's it. It's pretty easy.
So, hat
Is it?
die Ehrenfrau.
It was not. Now, I
So,
did a ton
was?
of research on various trading platforms, and I believe that interactive brokers would be the best fit. That was also untrue. So I registered for an account, answered a bunch of questions about my trading experience, registered a cool-ass username,
Ja.
and now all I have to do is put $1,000 into this account. On various trading platforms, and I believe that interactive brokers would be the best fit. That was also untrue. So I registered for an account, answered a bunch of questions about my trading experience, registered a cool-ass username, and now all I have to do is put $1,000 into this account. I feel like this is a great time to talk about drama class. I'm trying out this new platform that allows me to offer a ton of free videos for you guys. And also now, this was highly requested, you can buy a single course and keep it forever if you don't want to subscribe and pay every month, if you don't care about the other videos. So go ahead, try it out. If you like it, feel free to purchase it or subscribe. Alright, back to the video. Alright, perfect. So I wired the money, and now I have to wait a few days for it to clear so we can play with the platform. So I'll see you in a couple of days. Okay, money is in. Let's open up the trading platform. Cool. I have no idea what any of this is. Let's watch a tutorial. Wow, trading is so cool. Let's play this again. Anyways, the first thing we'll do is try to write a program to buy and sell stocks through code instead of using the interface. And to do that, we'll use their API. Okay, great. When we run this program, it's supposed to buy one stock of Apple. Let's see if this works. Okay, great. When we run this program, it's supposed to buy one stock of Apple. Let's see if this works. Perfect. Worked on my first try. Awesome. Now we have to create a Twitch bot. What we'll do is get the official code sample from Twitch devs. Make sure I understand it before I copy it. I know some of these words. Okay. Alright, now I get my access token, change the channel name, print out the messages to make sure it works.
Oh, wir haben einen Access Token.
Oh, excellent. As you can see on the right, it's on the terminal. Let's do a few more. Alright, cool, that works. Let's now connect the two so the Twitch chat can buy and sell stocks. Alright, cool. Montage time. we have a problem. I woke up this morning and my account was locked. So I tried inputting some orders and I got an error saying order rejected, reason, potential, pattern, day trade. So apparently a pattern day trader is someone who buys and sells a particular stock in the same trading day, which is what I was doing when I was testing my code. And even if I'm not testing, I would want my followers to be able to buy and sell the same stock within the same trading day because it's more fun, it's more interactive. But apparently it's a rule by the SEC that if you want to day trade, you need the account to maintain at least $25,000. And $25,000 is a lot of money. Like I don't really know what I'll do. Hello? Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I'm okay. You? Yeah. So it's possible. Would I get double if I sell both my kidneys? But you can't. I see. Okay. Alright. So today is the day. We're going to let the public test it out and play with my $25,000. As you can see, I got TWS opened up and I got my graph here that I made. As you can see, it just fills the void. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, let's go live. Don't go too crazy. Actually, whatever, who cares? Okay, so basically you guys can see here, these are all the trades that happened. And then this is your chat. This is the news. No, it's not that important. And then this is your portfolio. This is what you have. Alright. The goal is to be able to get a positive return. During this test run, we didn't run into any technical difficulties, surprisingly. It worked as intended, and people were buying and selling stocks. However, I did notice that my profits kept declining, and that was because of commission. This is why interactive brokers might not have been the best choice, since they charge a minimum of $1 per trade or a max of 1% of the value traded. I thought about creating a voting system where people can vote on which stock to buy or sell every 5 minutes, and after that, the top voted action gets executed. Unfortunately, I think that's kind of boring. You don't get to see your trade immediately executed because all you can do is vote. People need to feel like they're contributing in real time, right? And it's satisfying when the moment you place your order, it gets executed. So you get that immediate feedback. It's so fun. It's what Twitch Live is all about, right? So I think I decided that I'll enable trading for just 30 minutes a day, where they can go crazy, and I'll just eat the cost, whatever, because that's just more fun. And also, how many orders can they possibly place in 30 minutes? Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Oh my god. Order fill. And so you have to start selling, guys. You have to start selling. Alright, let's sell Google. We have too much Google before. We have 8 Teslas, 7 Teslas, 5 SNDL. I don't even know what that is. 4 ABCs. Okay, we're gonna stop it now. Abort.
Order filled.
Oh. Alright. Good job, guys. I hope you had fun. Wow, look at all this. Alright. Share your script. I want to lose money. To be honest, we actually did pretty well. I mean, the only reason why we lost so much money right now is just because of the commission. If we don't take commission into account, I'm pretty sure we didn't do that bad. You know, we're buying like normal stocks, I guess. Ooh, whoever bought Meli, M-E-L-I, we just made 2.8% on that trade, right? So that's pretty cool. Oh, we're making money on Nvidia. We made $12.95. So after all the commission and stuff, if you guys look, dude, we're making profit. Like, it's going up. And then maybe next year on my next birthday, I can show you guys how much you guys made, how much we made together as a team. So to be honest, our portfolio is not that diverse. Our portfolio is only Amazon, Nvidia, Google, Tesla, and basically these are tech companies. It's not that out of the question that we're gonna make a profit in a year. The reason is because we're just tech stocks basically. We're invested in tech companies, and it's because you guys are in tech. So the only stocks you guys know are tech stocks, and also because they're expensive. So they take most of the portfolio. Yeah, man, you guys are the best. You know, Joma Capital or Joma Subscribers Capital or Joma. Thank you for investing with me, and I'll see you in a year to see how much money we've made. But yeah, and thank you for all the birthday wishes. You guys are very nice. You know, a great start to my day. I just woke up, by the way. I woke up at 12 today, aka 2 hours ago. But yeah. Alright. Have a great day, guys. Have a great day, guys.
PS3WB VE1ACS. VE1ACS clear.
Okay, great. When we run this program, it's supposed to buy 1 stock of Apple. Let's see if this. Alright, now I get my access token, change the channel name, print out the messages to make sure.
Suchen wir den Kanal auf Twitch. Also doch.
C's clear.
Oh, real racist here.
Yep. I was a dumbass. What about the Tinder rulebook? Be attractive. Don't be unattractive. That's the same thing as a resume.
Und ich weiß jetzt.
Das mal klar.
I hurt myself today. still feel. I focus on the dump. The only thing that's real. Red candle digs a hole. The old familiar sting. Try to cope it all away. But I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Every coin I own just gets bogged in the end. And you could hack it all. My portfolio of dust. It'll only let you down. It'll only make you just.
So, steigen wir doch mal ein in die Runde. Herr Bundesminister.
Shoppen mit Termin zum vorerst letzten Mal. Ein Sofa soll es sein für die Familie, so etwas online zu kaufen, schwierig. Aber ab Montag ist damit erstmal Schluss, denn Köln ist weit über der Inzidenzgrenze von 100 und kassiert erstmal wieder alle Lockerungen. Dass sein Geschäft nun wieder schließen muss, für Filialleiter Michael Sesterhen frustrierend.
Es ist dieses im Moment schon das 5. Mal, dass wir die Woche umplanen müssen. Dürfen wir aufmachen, dürfen wir nicht aufmachen. Der darf aufmachen, der darf dieses ganze...
Also wissen wir wohin. Ja.
nebeneinander ist auf die Dauer nicht so toll und recht nervig.
Fakt ist, 39 Kreise und Städte liegen heute über der Inzidenz von 100. Doch die Lockerungen werden längst nicht überall so streng zurückgenommen wie in Köln.
Trades ever on Wall Street bets. And the moment
Laut Anordnung des Landes gilt ab Montag die Corona-Notbremse für 31 Kreise und Kommunen. Für manch betroffene Stadt kam die Entscheidung unvermittelt. So löste sie in Krefeld, das heute eine Inzidenz von 156 hat. Städte liegen heute über der Inzidenz von 100. Doch die Lockerungen werden längst nicht überall.
Tag und donnerstags beim Landkreistag in Nordrhein-Westfalen ist und kein Wort darüber verliert, dass man freitags vormittags eine solche Erlassung bekommt. Das ist doch vollkommen klar.
a rejection and a move back down. Okay, because not only, like, it's always possible, right? Think about this. We could get rejected here, come back down, retest the falling wedge, okay, the blue pattern here, retest the falling wedge, and then move back up, okay? That's always a possibility. That is your classic inverse head and shoulders if that does happen, right? Classic inverse head and shoulders. Alright, so we're waiting for that now. I think that it is somewhat likely, especially because if you zoom out, guys, look at your hourly RSI is extreme, is getting overbought, right? You're at your overbought levels, so you might need to cool down for a little bit, let that RSI cool down, and then really start making that next run. Kind of like how we did yesterday, right? Where we pumped up, let the hourly RSI cool down, and then went again, okay? So don't be surprised if short term, we get a little bit of a cool down, but I'm hoping for everyone's sake here, especially mine, that we break this yellow line tonight. It just might be somewhat tough for us to actually go and do that, okay? So that's really looking at the short term for Bitcoin, fellas. We'll take a look at the daily chart for Bitcoin. Still pretty confident, right? I got a 30-day and 50-day moving averages, which are our bull market supports, really ever since about October, right? So literally since the last 6 months or so, we always come back down to either the 30-day moving average or the 50-day moving average. It's pretty standard, right? Pretty standard. This time we went back to the band as well. So we haven't broke that band in 6 months. So it's looking pretty bullish right now. I do have to say, guys, like a couple days ago, I did think that we were going to go lower, right? It just made a lot of sense based on the charts. But you guys know the bullish engulfing candle is no joke. We go over that literally every single day on stream. The bullish engulfing candle on your dip every single time is no joke. That literally always marks the bottom of your reversal point. So not only were we in the band, not only did we get the bullish engulfing candle, but we also had bullish divergence on our daily chart. You guys know that as well. Okay, classic bullish divergence there. So, yeah, I mean, everything right now is pointing up, right? When a couple days ago, everything was pointing down. So that's how fast things can switch like that, especially in the charts, right? Especially in the charts. We had bearish divergence. We had us thinking that we had to go down to the 20-week EMA. Just a lot of things going on. But as of right now, everything looks good, so we look pretty good on our short-term time frames, fellas. Okay? Yeah, don't be selling, Jerry in the chat, don't be selling your S, okay? I can't say the S word because YouTube will demonetize.
Das schiere Ausmaß des Dilettantismus. Unfassbar. Wirklich unfassbar. Welche Chance haben wir so gegen das Virus? Vielleicht muss man aber auch einsehen, wenn man verloren hat. Ernsthaft, für mich ist das, was die letzten Tage los war, sowas wie die bedingungslose Kapitulation. Die britische Mutante hat gewonnen. Glückwunsch. Da sitzen also Montagnacht Merkel und Co. virtuell zusammen und erfinden spontan die Osterruhe, ohne vorher mit Experten aus der Wirtschaft zu klären, was da dran hängt. Andi Scheuer musste nachts Lufthansa-Chefs anrufen, als wenn der wieder rangehen würde, wenn Andis Nummer auf Display steht. Wie könnte man denn so ein Fiasko in Zukunft vielleicht mal verhindern? Wir fordern, dass demnächst das nächste Zusammentreffen einmal morgens um 9 Uhr beginnt.
Lieber morgen beginnen statt am späten Nachmittag.
Wenn man da von 14 Uhr sitzt,
Dann bis morgens um 3, nicht erst am Abend um 8:30.
bis 3 Uhr nachts.
Die Dauer der Zusammenkunft muss im Verhältnis stehen zu dem, was hinten bei rauskommt.
Schön. Das Problem war aber nicht die Uhrzeit, meine Damen und Herren. Nächstes Mal heißt es dann, wir hatten schon wieder keine durchdachten Ideen, aber wir sind um 7 Uhr aufgestanden. Toll. 12 Stunden haben die da verhandelt. Davon 7 in kleineren, exklusiven Runden, bei denen aber offenbar nicht jeder mitmachen durfte. Hier, Bodo Ramelow ist beleidigt.
Bis 23:45 Uhr habe ich überhaupt nicht gewusst, wo die Bundeskanzlerin ist und wo ein Teil der Ministerpräsidenten abgeblieben sind. Ich habe dort 6 Stunden vor dem Bildschirm gesessen und darauf gewartet, dass die Viertelstunde Pause, um die gebeten worden ist, auch mal beendet wird.
Ich heul gleich. Ja, das war tatsächlich ein klarer Fall von Mobbing. Ne? Die anderen haben gesagt, wir treffen uns gleich in Raum 2, aber ohne Bodo. Ja, die Kanzlerin kriegt jetzt sehr viel Respekt, weil sie sich bei uns allen entschuldigt hat. Keine Frage. Es ist immer gut und richtig, Fehler zuzugeben. Noch besser wäre allerdings eine Idee, was denn jetzt statt Osterruhe kommen soll. Was? 12 Stunden Verhandlung und am Ende steht, Sie wollen die Notbremse, die schon vor 3 Wochen beschlossen wurde, jetzt regelrecht anwenden und in meinem Auto müssen Beifahrer aus einem anderen Haushalt ab sofort Maske tragen. Das ist es. Was ist denn los mit der großen Krisenmanagerin? Vielleicht hätte man es ahnen können.
Meine größte Stärke ist,
dass ich, wenn es Not tut, Dinge laufen lassen kann, schweigen kann und aufs Ende abwarten kann.
Tja, dann warten wir mal alle zusammen aufs Ende. Klar, schuld am aktuellen Chaos sind nicht zuletzt auch die Länderchefs. Aber nur Terminshopping wieder abschaffen, wird die dritte Welle nicht aufhalten. Nach allem, was wir jetzt wissen. Entweder brauchen wir einen härteren Lockdown oder wir machen ganz Deutschland zu Tübingen. Also Lockerungen abgesichert mit Technik und Tests. Ein Konzept halt. Schnell. Okay, wir halten fest, Osterruhe klappt nicht. Aber dafür haben die Beteiligten diese Woche unglaublich viel gelernt.
Wie ist das mit den Ostereiern, die ausgeliefert werden müssen und dann nicht ankommen? Auch dafür gab es keine Antwort.
Lieferketten, die unterbrochen sind. Fleisch beispielsweise, was an bestimmten Tagen zur Lebensmittelversorgung da sein muss. Babynahrung, was ich beispielsweise nicht wusste.
Ja, die Babys sind schuld, weil diese Egoisten ständig irgendwas futtern müssen. Wirklich, diese Ministerpräsi-Runde ist als Format offiziell gescheitert. Feierabend. Wie immer wird an die Wirtschaft, an die Firmen appelliert, Mitarbeiter zu testen. Echte Einschränkungen gibt es nur bei den Bürgern, im Privaten. Selbst beim österlichen Abendmahl. Maximal ein anderer Haushalt erlaubt. Ja, liebe Kinder, diese Ostern sollt ihr Oma und Opa nicht besuchen, wegen Kontaktreduzierung. Und wenn der Osterhase zu euch in den Garten hoppelt, um seine Eier zu verstecken, macht er sich leider strafbar, weil er ist ja aus einem anderen Haushalt. Und dann greift das Ordnungsamt ein. Schade. Ja, Kollateralschäden nennt man das. 5 Monate halbgarer Lockdown haben unsere Bevölkerung mürbe gemacht. Total mürbe. Das ewige, so, jetzt nochmal 3 Wochen Zähne zusammenbeißen, dann retten wir Weihnachten. Oder wir wollen doch alle ein schönes Ostern. Ja, wahrscheinlich sollen wir als nächstes den Sommer retten.
unser Ziel ist es eben, dass wir jetzt nochmal das Prinzip, wir bleiben zu Hause, ein Stück praktizieren, damit es im Sommer wirklich gut wird.
Nach einem Jahr Pandemie setzen wir immer noch auf dieselben Steinzeitmethoden. Warum? Weil Testen und Impfen nicht aus dem Quark kommen. Immer noch nicht. Großbritannien testet 10-mal mehr als Deutschland. Auch deshalb werden wir hier am Ende natürlich an Ausgangssperren nicht vorbeikommen. Ist so. Und es wäre höchste Zeit, das uns Bürgern, trotz Superwahl, ja, mal ehrlich zu sagen. Hier, Markus Söder ist aus Versehen ehrlich.
Vorsicht bedeutet, und es ist in Zeitachsen definiert, bis Ende der Oktoberferien gibt es keine weiteren Öffnungen.
Ja, Versprecher. Er meinte natürlich Osterferien. Ach, er meinte Weihnachtsferien? Ja, dann stimmt's. An der Impffront, beim Impfen wird der Kampf gegen Corona entschieden. Nicht auf Mallorca. Meldung aus dieser Woche, Deutschlands Impftempo stagniert. Unter 300.000 Dosen am Tag. Mein Gott. Ja, irgendwann im April impfen zwar auch die Hausärzte mit, jede Praxis kriegt aber nur 20 Dosen pro Woche. Ich verlange endlich Licht am Ende des Tunnels.
Es ist denkbar, so sagen jedenfalls Wissenschaftler, dass Ende des Jahres mit einem Impfstoff auch gegen Kinder gerechnet werden kann.
Immerhin. Der Impfstoff gegen Kinder. Kommt für mich 20 Jahre zu spät. Mein Tipp, als nächstes scheitern wir garantiert logistisch an zu viel Impfstoff. Kommt als nächstes, glauben Sie mir. Ernsthaft, wir müssen uns endlich mal eingestehen, dass wir es nicht mehr drauf haben. In diesem überregulierten Land. Wir brauchen Hilfe.
So, das hier funktioniert nicht. Wir haben es versucht. Es geht nicht. Deshalb, lieber Joe, lieber Emanuel, lieber Boris und Herr Putin, wir brauchen eure Hilfe. Die Alliierten müssen Deutschland sofort wieder übernehmen. Nehmt einfach eure alten Besatzungszonen. Wir behalten nur Mallorca. Denn eins ist uns jetzt klar geworden.
Wir schaffen das. Oder aber auch nicht.
Eben. 3 von 4 Siegermächten hätten Impfstoff. Ich sag's nur. Wann schaltet Deutschland endlich in den Katastrophenmodus? Pragmatisch, zupackend, unbürokratisch. So wie Helmut Schmidt damals 62 bei der Hamburger Sturmflut. Da fällt mir ein, wir haben doch eine Bundesbehörde für Katastrophenschutz. Was macht die eigentlich?
Deutschlands vergessene Behörden. Heute das Bundesamt für Bevölkerungsschutz und Katastrophenhilfe in Bonn.
Abdel Karim meldet sich live aus dem BBK in Bonn und in Schwarz-Weiß.
Ja, weil die Zeit hier stehen geblieben ist. Alles noch wie 1952, als der Laden unter anderem Namen gegründet wurde.
Das macht Sinn. Und die sind also zuständig für Katastrophen. Warum habe ich von denen noch nie was gehört?
Ja, die drängen sich halt nur sehr ungern in den Vordergrund. Dazu muss man wissen, Katastrophenschutz ist in Deutschland, und da kommen sie niemals drauf, grundsätzlich Ländersache.
Oh nein!
Weil Katastrophen halten sich ja bekanntlich streng an Landesgrenzen. Tatsächlich gibt es nur einen Fall, wo der Laden hier richtig aktiv wird, den Verteidigungsfall. Also wenn der Russe kommt. Jetzt ist der Russe aber hauptsächlich unser Gaslieferant. Und wenn es so weitergeht, bald auch unser Impfstofflieferant.
Aha, aber was machen die denn da im BBK?
Uns warnen. Vor Katastrophen und so. Wissen Sie nicht mehr? Letztes Jahr der große bundesweite Warntag. Alle Sirenen sollten gleichzeitig tröten. Leider können wir nicht mal mehr das.
Der Warntag ging also dank kaum vorhandener Sirenentechnik und schlecht funktionierender digitaler Warnung diesmal am Großteil der Bevölkerung vorbei. Also wir haben nichts gehört, twittert scherzhaft der Bund der Gehörlosen.
Aber keine Angst, Berlin spendiert jetzt 88 Millionen für neue Sirenen. Außerdem, nach der Blamage letztes Jahr, ist der BBK-Chef ja direkt rausgeflogen und sein Nachfolger hat große Pläne.
Wir haben Megatrends, die Sie schon spüren. Wir monitoren, ein Best-Practice-Verfahren zu entwickeln. Drittens, Lessons learned. Wir sind ja praktisch im Troubleshooting zu unserer Lösung gekommen. Ein Cockpit anbieten. Ich glaube, dass die Kompetenz des BBK hat sich noch nicht jedem erschlossen.
Ja, das glaube ich auch. Sagen Sie, könnten die uns denn mit irgendwas helfen in dieser Pandemie?
Ja klar, die übernehmen demnächst, bitte jetzt festhalten, das sogenannte Monitoring für Schutzkleidung. Das heißt, die schreiben auf, wie viel Schutzkleidung in welchem Bundesland rumliegt.
Das wurde bis jetzt noch nicht gemacht?
Nein, das wäre quasi Geheimnisverrat, wenn das der Russe mitkriegt. Ich gebe ja zu, die Behörde hier ist ein bisschen aus der Zeit gefallen. Sieht man auch an den Imagefilm, den sie wohlgemerkt im Jahr 2019 über sich und ihr Wappentier, den Kranich, gemacht haben.
Wir Kraniche stehen für Wachsamkeit. In meiner Klaue halte ich einen Stein. Sollte ich einschlafen und den Stein loslassen, dann wird mich das Geräusch des Aufpralls wecken.
Oh, da war ich kurz eingenickt. Aber hey, das wäre doch die Lösung. Wenn alle im Kabinett Merkel ständig einen Stein in der Hand haben, dann sind wir spätestens bei der übernächsten Pandemie hellwach. So, und jetzt werden hier die neuen Sirenen getestet. Läuft's.
Abdel Karim.
Hallo Leute, ich bin's, der heute schon Meme-Ersteller. Wenn ihr mit
Ich glaube, bis auf ein etwas ausgedehntes, einsames Eiersuchen über Ostern lassen sich die neuen Maßnahmen so zusammenfassen. Sich mit mehr als einem anderen Hausstand zu treffen, ist nur noch erlaubt, wenn man sich sowieso gerade mit 300 Leuten in einem Flugzeug nach Mallorca befindet. Es ist ein bisschen wie Homöopathie. Ein Hauch von Lockdown, tausendfach verdünnt, der in einem früheren Leben mal kurzen Kontakt zu einem richtigen Lockdown hatte und sich deshalb daran erinnert, wie ein Lockdown funktioniert, weshalb er auf wundersame Weise genau dieselbe Wirkung entfalten wird. Vielleicht. Egal. Sagen wir einfach, wir sind wieder im Lockdown. Und das ist wahnsinnig langweilig. Also der Zustand an sich, aber auch das Thema. Wir reden seit einem Jahr über nichts anderes als dieses Virus. Schon klar, es ist wichtig. Aber eigentlich ist doch in 6 Worten alles zu dem Thema gesagt. So eine verfickte, kopfelende, getränkte Scheiße. Und damit herzlich willkommen zu einer neuen Folge von Bosetti will reden. Liebe Bundesregierung, liebe Ministerpräsidentinnen, liebe CDU, ich habe euch verteidigt. Ein Jahr lang habe ich euch verteidigt gegen selbsternannte Querdenkerinnen, gegen abenteuerliche Theorien moralfauler Verschwörungsfans und gegen all die undankbaren Demokratienutznießer, die glauben oder wünschten, sie würden in einer Diktatur leben. Und versteht mich nicht falsch, ich glaube immer noch, dass diese Leute Unrecht haben. Inzwischen glaube ich aber auch, dass viel zu viele von euch diesen Leuten viel zu ähnlich sind. Ähnlich egoistisch und ähnlich weltfremd. Natürlich gibt es unter euch auch ehrliche Menschen, die einfach nur gute Politik machen wollen. So wie bei all den Anti-Corona-Demos bestimmt auch ein paar gutmütige, aber verzweifelte Väter mitlaufen, die durch monatelanges Homeschooling und Homeoffice so müde sind, dass sie einfach aus Versehen über die Demo schlafwandeln. Das ändert nichts daran, dass bei diesen Demos auch Rechtsextreme mitlaufen, Verschwörungsmythen verbreitet werden und sich der Initiator von Querdenken heimlich die Taschen mit sogenannten Schenkungen vollstopft. Und nun stellt sich heraus, bei euch ist das nicht anders. Bei euch heißt es halt nicht rechts, sondern konservativ. Bei euch heißt es nicht Verschwörungsmythen, sondern wer kann am besten zum eigenen Machterhalt wissenschaftliche Fakten ignorieren, ohne dafür die geringste plausible Erklärung abzuliefern. Und bei euch heißt es nicht, sich die Taschen mit viel Geld vollstopfen, sondern genauso heißt es bei euch auch. Innerhalb einer Woche hat die Unionsfraktion 3 Abgeordnete im Bundestag gegen Korruption verloren, weil die dachten, eine weltweite Pandemie sei eine tolle Gelegenheit, Provisionszahlungen für dringend benötigte Schutzmasken zu kassieren. Und wenn ihr jetzt in die Kommentare schreibt, Entschuldigung, aber weltweite Pandemie ist ein Pleonasmus, weißt du, so wie weißer Schimmel oder dumme Frau, dann seid ihr wahnsinnig witzig und sehr klug. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Eines muss man der CDU aber zugute halten. Sie hat die Korruption in ihren eigenen Reihen wirklich lückenlos aufgeklärt. Ergebnis: die restliche CDU ist komplett unschuldig. Das hat nämlich jeder und jede einzelne Abgeordnete in einer Ehrenerklärung versichert. Also einem Wisch, auf dem man selbst unterschreibt, dass man selbst unschuldig ist. Es ist fast so, als würde man Missbrauchsfälle in der katholischen Kirche durch die katholische Kirche untersuchen lassen. Und auf so eine absurde Idee würde doch nun wirklich niemand kommen. Praktisch an der Sache: die Ehrenerklärungen mussten nur Unionsabgeordnete unterschreiben, nicht ihre Ehepartner. Das fand Herr Spahn bestimmt sehr schade. Ich glaube, die Sache mit der Korruption war der Punkt, an dem bei mir die Stimmung gekippt ist. Korruption in der CDU ist halt auch einfach neu. Also wenn man von ein paar Millionen D-Mark steuerfreien Trinkgeldern von Waffenhändlern abzieht. Aber sonst kennen wir sowas einfach nicht von den Philips unseres Vertrauens. Natürlich hat die deutsche Politik in dieser Pandemie schon mehr als einen Fehler gemacht. Aber Fehler sind verzeihlich. Wir alle sind Pandemieanfängerinnen. Okay, ich habe mich schon manchmal gewundert, dass zum Beispiel Herr Spahn das nicht souverän hinkriegt. Immerhin ist es sein Job. Aber ich dachte, Fehler sind verzeihlich und ich hatte fast schon Mitleid mit ihm. Er konnte es ja kaum jemandem recht machen. Die Entscheidung, die Impfungen mit AstraZeneca auszusetzen zum Beispiel. Ich dachte, das Land explodiert vor Empörung. Und ja, wahrscheinlich war das keine gute Idee. Vermutlich wollte er das Vertrauen in die Impfkampagne nicht zerstören und hat dadurch das Vertrauen in die Impfkampagne zerstört. Das war einer der Momente, in denen mir derselbe Gedanke kam wie bei jedem Film mit Adam Sandler. Habt ihr wirklich niemanden gefunden, der das besser kann? Es kann doch nicht die bestmögliche Besetzung sein. Aber okay, es war ein Fehler. Nicht sehr geschickt, aber vermutlich zumindest mit ehrenvollen Absichten. Korruption hingegen ist kein Missgeschick. Und ich habe überhaupt keine Lust, sie zu verzeihen. Ich habe viel mehr Lust, meine Stimmung kippen zu lassen. Und auch einfach nicht mehr zu differenzieren. Laschet, Streeck, Spahn, Duplo, mir egal wer aus welcher Partei woran genau schuld ist. Ich bin kurz davor, einfach alles, was von denen da oben entschieden wird, scheiße zu finden. Ich glaube, das nennt man Politikverdrossenheit. Und das, was wir gerade erleben, ist ein Lehrbeispiel dafür, wie sie entsteht. Denn die Stimmung kippt ja nicht nur bei mir. Das Internet glüht vor empörten und zugleich unendlich müden Kommentaren all jener, die seit einem Jahr versuchen, verantwortungsvoll und rücksichtsvoll zu sein. Erschöpfte Eltern betteln trotz ihrer Erschöpfung darum, ihre Kinder nicht in die Schule schicken zu müssen. Die CDU fällt in Wahlumfragen auf bis zu 27%. Eine weitere Umfrage aus der vergangenen Woche zeigt, mehr Deutsche denn je sind unzufrieden mit den aktuellen Corona-Maßnahmen. Zufrieden sind nämlich im Gegensatz zu Dezember, als es noch 69% waren, nur noch 38%. Ein Viertel der Menschen wünscht sich Lockerungen, ein Drittel, auch mehr denn je, wünscht sich Verschärfungen. Ich bezweifle, dass sich dieses Stimmungsbild seit letzter Woche geändert hat, bloß weil dem homöopathischen Lockdown für ein paar Tage ein zweiter Globulus hinzugefügt wurde, den Frau Merkel ja sogar schon wieder zurückgenommen hat. An der Stelle ruft immer irgendwer Was ist los mit euch? Ihr wollt euch einsperren lassen? Nee, Jochen. Wenn die Regeln verschärft werden, macht es für mein Verhalten kaum einen Unterschied. Ich will nicht, dass die Regierung mir sagt, was ich nicht darf. Ich bin eh vorsichtig. Ich halte sogar Mindestabstand zu meinem Spiegelbild. Ich will, dass die Regierung dir sagt, was du nicht darfst. Denn je länger du das machst, was du darfst, aber nicht solltest, desto länger sollte ich nicht machen, was ich besser nicht dürfte. Oder so ähnlich. Interessant ist natürlich, was macht man mit so einer gekippten Stimmung? Hebt man sie auf und stellt sie wieder ordentlich hin. Normalerweise ist es ja so, wenn die Bevölkerung unzufrieden mit den Herrschenden ist, bäumt sie sich auf, protestiert, demonstriert, randaliert. Aber was tut eine Bevölkerung, die gerne weniger Freiheiten hätte? Ich glaube, das ist wirklich neu, dass so viele Leute so wütend sind, weil ihnen die Regeln des Staates nicht hart genug sind. Was also sollen die Vernünftigen tun, die sich gegen die zu lasche Corona-Politik auflehnen möchten? Setzen sie sich noch konsequenter zu Hause hin und treffen noch krasser keine anderen Leute? Verschränken sie womöglich wütend die Arme, während sie alleine auf dem Sofa sitzen? Wow, das wird die Mächtigen bestimmt mächtig beeindrucken. Aber ich fürchte, etwas anderes bleibt uns nicht übrig. Wir haben da keine Wahl. Obwohl, da fällt mir ein, wir haben ja doch eine Wahl. Liebe Bundesregierung, liebe Ministerpräsidentinnen, liebe CDU, es sind nur noch 6 Monate bis September. Das war die neue Folge von Bosetti will reden. Bis zur nächsten Folge dauert es keine 6 Monate, sondern nur 2 Wochen. Diese 2 Wochen könnt ihr damit...
Aus welchem Paralleluniversum ist hier ein Sprung?
Or even continuing up, right? So, who's surprised if that happens, dude? Alright. We got Devontae for FTM. Let's do FTM for Devontae. Thanks for the super chat, Devontae. Thanks, dude. Phantom coin looks very similar to a couple of the last coins we just looked at. You just got your typical bull flag going on here before I believe Phantom is going to continue to the upside. We looked at our measure move yesterday. If you take this to the bottom here, you extrapolate your flag pull at your breakout point. It looks like approximately about 92 cents to the upside. So could be seeing big moves for a Phantom coin coming up next too. I mean, for this coin especially, you've had about 57% move to the downside. So if you wanted to accumulate Phantom, this probably wouldn't be a bad time to. I don't think. Then we had Spark 2547. Nice name, dude. Can you look at KSM? Absolutely, man. You can look at KSM. So KSM, this thing just continues up too. If you switch to the 4-hour chart, I think we talked about yesterday, this thing is getting a pullback. Kind of expected, right? I mean, if you look at this from here, that might be kind of your neckline. It's kind of awkward, but you can kind of see the significance there where this might be your left shoulder, this might be your head, okay, and then this, yeah, you're coming down now, and you might end up forming your right shoulder at this support line right here, which your previous resistance. Maybe you round out here at the support line, and then you break to the upside there. Okay, so watch out for that scenario. If you do break the support line going down, though, you're probably coming back down to levels like 410 or 383. But I could definitely see this bullish scenario playing out here for you, which would give you a price target, give you a quick price target on this if this does play out. Say if you break out somewhere up here, give you an approximate price target of $633. Obviously, we have to wait for this right shoulder to form, but we'll see if that plays out, maybe. All right. What else we got here? We got anyone else? KSM. We got Mauricio. All right. We got Daniel with the $2 super chat. Oh, is Daniel? Are you the one that wanted the? Hold on. Daniel. Yeah, all right. Daniel. I'm auditing you right now, Dan. Add moderator. So Dan is now a moderator. Thank you, Dan, for your support, man. You're now a moderator. Mauricio, can you check labs? Absolutely, dude. Labs. Let's check this on over on CoinTrader Pro here. 'Cause sometimes I like this better. Labs, absolutely. Yeah. So labs just absolutely went off, dude. I mean, there's no TA you can do on this, dude, but congrats if you got on this, dude. I'll give you a shout out, right? 440% move if you got at the bottom here. Thanks for the $10 super chat. I'll check out Chainlink, man. Or $4.99 super chat. I'll check out Chainlink. But yeah, I'll give you some cheers on this. I'll give you some cheers on this. I'll give you two. Why not? All right. So nice job, dude. But there's no TA I can do on this. Congrats if you got in that. But 440% move to the upside since March 19th. Okay, that's insane. Now we had you Drew. Price target is what would be the breakout target if you did break the pattern I'm talking about, right? In order to confirm the breakout of a pattern, you have to break the, whether it's an inverse head and shoulders, you have to break the resistance you're currently at. And if you do, your price target is what most likely the price will be going to if you break that pattern, basically. I bought some before I went on Coinbase. It's been pumping. I held through last night's pullbacks, deciding on hold or move out. Not looking for financial advice, of course. Drew, I mean, any of the coins that went onto Coinbase, I would hold. Especially when the market starts moving again. Especially the lower cap ones, especially Anchor. Especially Anchor, especially Storj. A lot of these coins that were added to Coinbase, I would hold personally. But obviously, do your own financial advice. Right? Like you said, do your own financial advice. But like I said, once Bitcoin starts making new all-time highs again, you're going to see those coins on Coinbase, especially the lower cap ones, absolutely explode. That obviously they already are, but you're going to see them start to explode again. Okay, Anchor coin going off like Storj, and this thing looks like it's about to go again, right? And like really go again. So you're pretty overbought on the 4 hour, man. So you might be sort of topped out. I wouldn't FOMO in this right now. I'd wait for a pullback, guys. If you look at the 4 hour chart, you are almost topped out on your RSI, so you might need a cool off here. But another one of these coins, man, gets added to Coinbase, and you can look from just from yesterday, another coin that's up almost 100%. So I went with Storj just for the fact that it has a smaller market cap. I think that's what I think it does. I think that I did some research on it, and I went with one with a smaller market cap to try to get the higher gains. But obviously, do your own research, man. What's my view on Chainlink Bitcoin pair? That's interesting. Not a lot of people ask about the pairs. Chainlink Bitcoin pair. It's. I used to look at this a lot when I used to do a lot of Chainlink videos. But Chainlink Bitcoin pair, I mean, it looks like as long as you hold this level right here, which is your previous highs on it, right? And then it was your support again. Looks like you're coming back down here. If you can't hold this current level you're at, I think you just want to hold this level. As long as you hold this level, I think you're fine, and you get a bounce. But if you break this 0.0034 level, you probably come back down here, and you probably see Bitcoin catch up against Chainlink a little bit. But I don't think you break this level. I mean, Chainlink usually comes back down to its previous highs and then bounces even higher. So I am expecting Chainlink to probably get a bounce here and continue higher. But the hype on Chainlink used to be real, and it hasn't been that way recently. Really since like the summer of last year, Chainlink was like the hot thing, and that's kind of gone to the wayside. So I'm new to crypto. When you say price target, what do you mean? I answered that already, dude. It's the price that I expect it to go to based on the pattern that it's in and the breakout target. Okay. JJ Money asking for Dogecoin. Absolutely. JJ, thanks for $2 super chat, dude. And then I think that's the last super chat as of now, and then we can start looking at Bitcoin again, fellas. Let me go to this, back to here for Dogecoin, because that's on here. Doge. What do we got? I haven't looked at Doge in a long time. Doge was looking bullish, right? It was looking bullish for a little bit. Looks like you were in some type of ascending triangle. And then it dumped with Bitcoin. Back down. Man. Do you got any type of... See, Doge is really just oscillating sideways, man. We take these off. For the most part, other than a couple breakouts, a couple fake outs to the downside, you're really just oscillating sideways between 4.8 cents and 6.3 cents. You can see really going up and down in here. So, until you break out of make some type of long-term pattern, which I don't see right now. I don't see anything that's like, oh, this is the pattern you're in. Then there's really nothing to say, dude. Really nothing to say. But, you know, Dogecoin, for the most part, other than its couple meme pumps that it's had, it's usually going to follow Bitcoin at the end of the day. So, watch for that. Alright, so that is the super chats as for right now. We'll get back to...
Go on now for Charlie Sierra.
We'll get back to Bitcoin here, fellas. Oh, quick question for you, fellas. Quick question for you, fellas. I know I asked this before, and you guys said that, a lot of you guys said that you don't want any, would you guys, so there is uncopyrighted music that I can add onto the stream. Would you guys like me to add some uncopyrighted music to the stream, just to add some life in here, you know? I'm generally asking you. If you guys say no, I'm not going to do it, but if you guys wouldn't mind it, I wouldn't mind having some background music. It kind of adds a little life to the little life to the party here. Let me know what you guys think. Give me a yes or no for some type of background music in the stream. There's not going to be any loud type of music. It's just going to be a little music in the background. 56,150.
I'm here to make money, not listen to music.
I'm getting some yeses. Actually. Alright, we got some yeses.
Right.
Not really.
Yes.
Yes, sure. Yes. No. Alright, I'm getting like 90% of yeses, guys.
Yeah, 3WV, yes.
Most people are saying yes. So if I did it, it's not going to be anything loud. It's going to be literally like really slight. It just kind of adds up during kind of like times where I'm chilling or I'm not really saying anything. It kind of adds a little bit of life. Martin said no, definitely no jazz. Definitely no jazz. Yeah, we're not gonna do jazz music. No, not too loud. It'll be literally very slight if I do add it in, and I'll try. Like if I add the music and you guys don't end up liking it, I'll pull it out. I'm perfectly fine with doing that. But let's talk cash. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, so that's really that, guys. Let's actually, real quick, fellas, since Bitcoin's just kind of chilling at the moment, which it likes to do on stream, it does it every single time. Alright, does it every single time. Let's check out the bracket, alright? So if anyone that's new to the stream, this is a challenge that we run during the stream now. It's every week. Alright, in order to get access to this, you have to be a Patreon, which the link is in the description. I'm also going to put it in the chat right now. Okay? So, you got to be a Patreon for this. Alright? So, if you take a look here. If you take a look here, fellas, you can see that Algoape is in first place with 16 points. We got Montana, L. Whirl, Ben, Chandon, and Steven all tied for second place at the moment, fellas. Now, if you want access to this, you got to become a Patreon member. What it is, right, is every day, right, you fill out your bracket, kind of like March Madness b-ball, right, college basketball b-ball. You fill out your chart, right. The winner of each one of these games moves on to the next round. All right. So, for example, like today, Bitcoin went up $4.07, or sorry, 4.07%. Cardano was down 83.83%. Since Bitcoin won, it advanced to the next round. Now, you fill this out. Each one of these games you get right, you get a point. Okay. Right now we're in the third round going into today. Okay. So Algo Weep's in first place. You want access to this? Go join the Patreon. It's only $1 a month if you want just access to this. You also got access to the Discord, right, where we go over a bunch of different stuff. Let me pull that up real quick. You get access to the Discord, okay, and then you also get access to the, pull this up real quick. You also get access to the obviously the Patreon here, where you get exclusive videos, okay. We'll go check out the videos that I've uploaded. Alright, let's go to the public page. So you also get access to all these videos, alright? You got looking at the total market cap in Bitcoin, 5 lower cap altcoins that can see continued rise, right? Obviously the March Madness tournament. There is a prizes to that, guys. First place gets $50, second place gets $20. The prizes are going to go up as more Patreons join. Look at BitBoy's crypto portfolio, my thoughts, right? Then obviously a bunch of different altcoins as well. So go check this out, fellas. You also got access to my portfolio, alright? Go join the Patreon. We're up to 110 members now. 110 after being at 30 literally a couple days ago. Okay? So, go check that out, fellas. Go join. Not seeing Theta. For all you Theta fans out there, don't be scared for Theta either. Theta is just in a consolidation pattern right here, okay? And once Theta breaks out of this, it's probably going to make another run to the upside most likely, okay? You can see that the decreasing volume here for Theta is just pretty continuous here, all right? As the volume decreases, you're probably going to pump back up to the upside here for Theta eventually, but you're just waiting on that breakout, but it's pretty clear what you're in right now. Amanda, 350 super chat. Can you check out Player Club, not Player? Yeah, can do that. There's Player. So Player looks pretty good. This looks really good. So you knew, like, once you got that bullish divergence down here, I didn't quite, it's tough. Yeah, you didn't quite get it, actually. Never mind, you didn't quite get it. But let's go to the daily real quick. The weekly looks really good. The daily also looks really good. Okay, and you can see why here. If we actually switch over to the 4 hour, you can see why. Like, you got your cup. Whoops. You got your cup and you got your handle. Okay? So, that's perfect. Now, can you break that neckline? I think your neckline's more of kind of a horizontal neckline. It's probably something more like this. You have your candle body there. Probably something more like that. So if you break this general neckline, you're probably going a lot higher. Okay, obviously. If you take your measure move break out of this, top to bottom, or bottom to top, as I just did, extrapolate that at your breakout point. It's going to give you an approximate target of about 0.000405 per player. Charge a little too wide. Yeah, I did that on purpose. I mean, I'll keep the. I'm going to keep the part that you can see on the screen. Wade. What's going on, Wade? Crypto has been teasing me so much, it better at least make me breakfast in the morning. Thanks for the $5 super chat, Wade.
Crypto has been teasing me so much, it better at least make me breakfast in the morning.
Better, dude.
absolutely better. Yeah, no problem, Dan. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Let's check out BTC, fellas. It's not the right chart we wanted. We want the correct chart here. BTC on Coinbase. There we go. 56,090. Don't be surprised if we do get a pullback here, guys. Ave. All right, Alex asking for Ave. Let's check out Ave here. Let me get a little juice in here for myself. There we go. All right, Ave. What do we got for Ave? Still in this pretty clear falling channel. Okay, pretty clear. So we're waiting for a breakout of this. You can't really call it a bull flag. You don't really have your pole. I guess it's a pretty small pole, even if it is. But yeah, man. I mean, you're just waiting for this classic breakout of this. Other than that, you don't really got much on your RSI telling you where you're gonna go. Let me switch to the daily real quick. See if you got anything over here. Daily looks like a classic double bottom. You can see got your two bottoms here. Looks pretty classic double bottom. Now you're just waiting for that upwards price action here. Do you have anything on your daily? No daily divergence. Decreasing volume. So yeah, just waiting for the breakout of that, man. Sunday dump and inevitable. I don't know. It definitely could be. It would make sense if we got the Sunday dump for BTC, right? Because if we look at it, like, you're right at the top of resistance. So honestly, if you did get a dump here for BTC, that would make a lot of sense. It would. But like I said, even if you get a dump, fellas, you get a dump back down to these levels where it's like 54,246, and you do eventually round up here. Retesting this left shoulder here, you could have some type of inverse head and shoulders pattern, which could push you up to the further. So don't be surprised if you get a dump. That's all I'm saying. Let's see, what else we got? We got Oris asking for Reef in the chat. Reef. So let me clear this out. This is a pretty ugly chart here, at least right now. But I mean, overall, actually, it looks pretty good. It looks a lot like Cardano's chart. You can see the definite ascending triangle here pattern. Look at this ascending triangle. Now you got 2 touches on the top. Now you got 3 touches on the bottom, 3 higher lows. That's exactly what you want to see in a pattern like this. Now let's see if you can get your continued move to the upside. You got slight, very slight bullish divergence too. Okay, it's very slight, but it is there, right? Lower lows on your RSI, higher lows in price action. Should push you up to the upside here for Mr. Reef. Trying to get this settled. There we go. Jamie with the $4.99 super chat coming through. What's going on, Jamie? Hey, don't make fun of my pen board. Don't make fun of my pen board. It's where I write our all-time high likes, 848. Don't make fun of my pen board, though. Thanks for the $4.99 super chat. I'll take a look at the graph for you, though, dude. But I'm kind of offended that you make fun of my pen board, man. Let's clear this out. Let's clear this out. A lot of these coins we got to start clearing out because a lot of the charts are just getting super messy. For this, you could draw it as a wedge. You could definitely argue it's some type of wedge here. You could also argue it's a bull flag. Giant bull flag. It might be getting a little bit too long to actually confirm as a bull flag, but if it was, say if it was for the graph, yeah, where do you want to put your flagpole at? Like, do you want to put it right here? I think that would make a lot of sense. And then you extrapolate that at your breakout point. It's going to give you a target of, let's see, $3.77. Okay, so that could be a big move for the graph going forward. You don't have any bullish divergence, but you can see you're definitely in a pattern, right? You got lower volume, waiting for that volume breakout, waiting for the breakout to the top and the volume breakout. Now, if you do break down to the downside, you don't have a lot of support until like 80 cents, really. Really, you could be going all the way down there. Because look, that's your local top in the daily. Other than that, you've pretty much had all green. So we'll see. We'll see. Cardano is eating up ETH market in market shares. ETH will not get back. Maybe. Alec asking for CRV. Think it'll ever retest all-time high? It's definitely possible. Yeah, I mean, it's right there, dude. Let me clear this out. On the daily chart, this looks super good, dude. Yeah, so what you basically did here is, on the daily, at least on where you're at right now, obviously you have to close above this area, but if you get a daily close above this 290 mark, you broke this high here from March 23rd, and you broke this high here from February 20th. So you continue up, this will look pretty good, right? You really would just want to break this, obviously your all-time highs right there, but that's your next stop. Like, but you need to get that daily close. You could just end up having a wick, just like you had a wick right here, and just like you had a wick right here. But if you move up to that 360 mark, that is your next stop for CRV. Alrighty, fellas. How much does it have to get to for him to eat a sock? I think it was 80K. So someone said it would get to 80K by like what, April 5th or something like that. I'm still gonna hold down. I still don't think Bitcoin's gonna get to 80K by the April 5th, dude. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Or no, someone said 100K by April. No, someone said 100K by April. That's what it was. And I as bullish I am on Bitcoin and crypto, I do not believe Bitcoin will hit 100K by April. Like I said, I am willing to eat a sock if Bitcoin's at 100K by April. Now, that's not me saying I don't think Bitcoin can hit 80K by April, which I think it probably will at some point hit 80K by April. That's my opinion. But I don't think 100K is quite that same type of argument, right? That's a little bit too much of an argument, in my opinion. It was 100K by April 5th. Okay, yeah. That's 100% not going to happen. 100%. I don't even think it would happen by April 30th, to be honest. Fairs asking for sushi. I got you, Fairs. I got you. We just got a new Patreon, by the way. That makes 111 Patreons. Go join the Patreon, fellas. We do a bunch of cool things over there. All right. Sushi. What do we got in sushi? On the daily. Let's zoom out. Let's zoom out on sushi. Let's zoom out. This is just not. This is looking kind of ugly. Okay, you're at a critical support right here. I mean, it's really your support ever since February 11th, right? So you got what, over 46 days of like just retesting this over and over again. You're at that support again. You're not really in a pattern, dude. You're not in a pattern. Nor are you could argue you have some type of bullish divergence. It's arguable though. Like if you take this swing low to this swing low, you got lower lows on your RSI, and then you take this from your candle body to this candle body, you do technically have daily bullish divergence there, but I don't know if you can use that. It's very, very slight. Very slight. You can see you initially get a nice bounce. You did get that bullish engulfing candle. Now you're getting a pullback. Obviously, it's the new day. We're seeing Bitcoin get a pullback, so it's not really surprising. Well, it's actually not a new day. This is actually today. So, yeah, it's not surprising. But you do have some bullish divergence there. Let's see if that continues to play out for you. But as of now, you are getting some type of rejection back down to the downside. There are ladies here too. Yeah, I know there's ladies here too. There's tons of you ladies here. I just have a habit of saying fellas and having guys. Don't take it personally. It's just how I talk. That's just how I talk. No spamming. Yeah, no spamming, fellas. Don't be spamming the chat. I'm gonna fix something on this screen here real quick, fellas. Or ladies, I should say. I should add ladies in there too. A lot of you guys are asking me to fix this, so you guys can see it a little better. So let me just adjust this for you guys and get back to it. There we go. Alright, I just adjusted it. Let me know if that's a little better for you guys. Yeah, guys, smash that like button. We're at 415 viewers. We only got 166 likes. What kind of madness is this? This is some madness out here. We got Daniel. What's going on, Dan? Welcome to the mod world, by the way. Jordan, either is going to be eating a sock or ice cream. Let's go ice cream. Yeah, I'd definitely rather do the ice cream, even though I am on a diet. It'd probably be even ice cream would probably be slightly better for me than a sock. Okay, we're not doing any type of sock action here. So that's sushi, fellas. Bitcoin's falling back. Bitcoin's falling back. I mean, it's to be expected, though. To be expected, hitting a very high resistance, okay? Let me, I'm gonna change one thing on here, guys. Give me 1 second. Alright, 55,824. So we're just hanging out right now at trying to hold this candle as a green candle. I'm hoping it doesn't turn red. I think we got 3 minutes until this is about to turn. Let's see. Let's give this 3 minutes, guys. Let's see where this candle ends up going on the. I think it's on the new. Yeah, on the new 4-hour candle and the daily candle. So let's see if we can hold and continue this to be a green candle, or let's see if this turns into a red candle, fellas and ladies. Can I explain why XLM's been sideways for a month? Pretty much because Bitcoin's been going sideways for a month for the most part, right? Look at February 21st. We're pretty much at the same levels, right? So Bitcoin's, for the most part, other than a couple ups and downs, has pretty much going sideways too. So you're seeing a lot of the higher cap altcoins like Ethereum, Chainlink, XLM, right? A lot of these high cap altcoins are going sideways with Bitcoin because that's just how the market reacts, right? Thanks, Algo. Yeah, I had to fix the screen slightly. Alright, guys, guys. We got 2 minutes until the 4 and daily hour daily close, so we'll see what this brings for Bitcoin. Let's see if we can continue to hold this as a green candle. Not like it really matters. You still have big resistance, but we'll keep it here for another couple seconds. Thanks for the 199 super chat, Billy. Thanks for coming out, man. VeChain ain't on Coinbase? No, VeChain's not. Algo, you were being slightly sarcastic there, or are you being serious, man? Can we do VeChain one more? Even though you made an entire video on it earlier today explaining your thoughts on it. We can take a look at it. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. Something tells me I have slight sarcasm on there. I sent you a super chat with no message. Can you look at StoreJ, please? Yeah, absolutely, Billy. I'll take a look at StoreJ for you. Bitcoin, we got 1 minute to the daily close, so let's see if we get any shenanigans here at the 4 hour and daily close. I'm not hoping for any shenanigans, guys. I'm hoping for, you know, at least for the candles to stay green. That's at least what I'm hoping for here on this 4 hour and daily close, guys. We got 1 minute till this close. Let's see what happens here. Anyone that's new to the stream, make sure you guys subscribe. All right, make sure you guys subscribe. We're almost to 21,000 subscribers, so we're only a couple away. And there it is, the new 4 hour candle. We closed the day. Obviously, we closed the 4 hour candle green, which is good, and we closed the daily, obviously green, which is good. Big indecision candle, though. You can see big wick on the top, big wick on the bottom. Big indecision candle. Let's see what Bitcoin wants to do. To me, it's looking very, very similar to this candle here, where we're at the top of the channel. Big indecision candle. Had one more green candle and then plummeted to the downside. So, looking similar to that candle for me right now, fellas, but we'll see if that ends up playing out. StoreJ. Let's do StoreJ for alright, let's do StoreJ. But we know StoreJ went absolutely insane, Bill. Or Billy. I'm not sure which one you like to be called. I just have a habit of calling people by their informal names. I apologize. But Billy, this thing from March 23rd has been up 280%. So if you're thinking about buying it now, could it keep going up? Absolutely. It could absolutely still continue to go up. Just be careful FOMOing on a coin that goes up like this. All right. You don't want to be the guy, right, who starts saying this, right? I'm gonna buy the top and I'm gonna sell the bottom, guys. Okay. You don't want to be that guy. Okay. What you want to do is you want to buy low and you want to be this guy. We're going to the moon. That's the guy you want to be. Unfortunately, we're kind of past that time where we're at that level. So just be careful FOMOing in. Obviously, right now it's pumping, so that's making me not look good, obviously. But I'm here to help you not lose money. And, you know, on a coin that's went up 400% in the last 4 days, kind of risky of an investment. Could drop 50% at any point, but I own StoreJ. I haven't taken profits yet, but I also bought much lower. I bought during this consolidation at the bottom here about 2 days ago. Okay. So that's StoreJ. That's StoreJ for you. And Algo wanted VeChain, but I don't know if he was being sarcastic or what there. But VeChain, so you broke out, we know the other day, you broke out of this long-term rising channel, okay? You came up, you back tested it as resistance, and now you're just kind of oscillating. What you could be doing here, like I said the other day, is you could be coming back down here, getting a bounce off this, and then continuing up, where you got your left shoulder, you got your head, and you got your possible right shoulder. Now, will that amount to anything? I don't know, but that's what it's looking like so far to me as another reversal here for VeChain. Obviously, I own a lot of VeChain. VeChain's a big, good amount of my portfolio, but you could get slightly more downside action here. 8.3%. That's really nothing. That's what, a couple percentage points. yeah, 5 percentage points to the downside, whatever. I think eventually it'll go back up here for VeChain though. Alright, obviously guys, it is Sunday now, so as we know, like people have been saying in the chat, Sunday can have some shenanigans, so let's see if Sunday gives us any shenanigans for BTC today, okay? Tomorrow could be a big stream. It's obviously the weekly close stream, okay? It's obviously the daily close and the weekly close tomorrow, so I love Sunday streams. Those are my favorite streams. I'm looking excited for that. Champa with a $2 super chat asking for Litecoin. We can do Litecoin for you. We can absolutely do Litecoin for you. Why not, dude? Let's check out Litecoin. LTC. What do we got? We got a bunch of stuff going on in this chart. I'm going to delete this. We're going to start this new. Okay? So for LTC, you got this long-term trend line coming out like this. And what I believe for LTC is you're going to probably form some type of longer-term symmetrical triangle here. But you can see like your support's pretty confirmed, right? You got 1 touch, 2 touches, 3 touches, and 4 touches. Your top, you only got 2 touches so far. But I think this is what you're going to end up forming. I'm hoping that your next retest at the top, you can break out of it and continue to the upside. Obviously, on the 4-hour, you don't got much. But Litecoin, like guys, for Litecoin specifically, Litecoin usually follows Bitcoin to an absolute T. So there's not really a point of doing a lot of technical analysis on Litecoin, just because it follows Bitcoin to a T. All right, and this is, I guess, it's probably resistance line coming down like this, and then on your bottom side, you don't really got anything on your bottom side. I mean, I guess you can be somewhere downwards channel, come with something like this, but like I said, Litecoin follows Bitcoin to an absolute T. So don't be surprised if it pumps with Bitcoin. And it pumps, back up to at least about 205, if not the top of the symmetrical triangle here at about 213, if you do continue up for Litecoin. All right, that's your typical BTC. Jazz with a lovely patio, and she's definitely getting a barbecue this summer. Nice. Thoughts on convergence? Not seen it. I think overall this is just bullish, guys. I mean, I hate to say it because 2 days ago I was bearish, but like I said, when you're in this type of market, you have to be able to respond pretty quickly to changes, right? Something can look extremely bearish, and then something can look extremely bullish, just like that. And that's what's happened to me with Bitcoin, okay? It's looking very similar to down here, where everyone thought we were going to get some crazy dump to the downside. We didn't. We created bullish divergence instead. We got our bullish engulfing green candle instead. We bounced off our 50-day moving average. The exact same things that we're doing back there are the exact same things we're doing now, right? You got your daily bullish divergence on the daily, okay? You got your bullish engulfing candle right here, okay? Bullish engulfing candle, and you wicked off your 30-day moving average and 50-day moving average support. So, literally textbook, same thing as this done at this dump. So I can't stand by my bearishness. I have to turn bullish personally. I just have to do it. Jazz said she'll be leaving Newfoundland and moving west if crypto does what it's supposed to. Yeah. You live over in Canada, right? So you'd be moving somewhere west in Canada, I assume. Breadstick with a $6.99 super chat. Algo and Kia, my friend, please. So I'll do one for you. I'll do Algo because that was the first one. I can't do 2 because if everyone does 2, then it's going to be too much for me. So I'll do one for you. I'll do Algo because more people care about Algo, honestly. algo, like so what you did here is you broke back into this rising channel, which is these yellow lines, right? You broke back into this rising channel after you got a slight dump out of it, and now you're back in it. So you're just back. It's kind of like the opposite of XLM, where XLM is kind of just in a falling channel going sideways. Algo is just in an upward channel going sideways. It's looked pretty good the last couple days, right? I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. I mean, at one point it was up like 7%. I mean, actually, the last couple of days it's up almost 21%. So Algorand, like it looks pretty good when you look at the percentage gains the last 24 hours, and then you zoom out and you're like, yeah, it really hasn't done much. So I'm waiting for Algo to make some moves for me, man. I'm a big fan of the project, and the technicals looked really good for such a long time, and then yeah, it did that. So E30 pulled back with a tail in its legs. Yeah, E pulling back, but you can see like you're right at that. Hopefully you don't get another dip for ETH and you just continue up, because you do have this making of an inverse head and shoulders pattern on the 4 hour, but it's probably even more obvious in the hourly now. So I guess you could be forming a little more left in the hourly. You didn't go back up to test it till here. So I guess on the hourly you could round out here and then continue up back to the upside on the hourly. But yeah, that's what I'm waiting for ETH. We'll see if that plays out in the hourly as a nice little reversal. What's going on, Gustavo? I'm doing pretty well, man. I'm doing pretty well. I can't complain. It's Saturday. Life is good. It's good just to be here. Honestly, we don't want to take life for granted. It's good to just be here at all times. So I'm doing pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well as well. Jason Song asking for T-Fuel. I'll check out T-Fuel for you, Jason. T-Fuel, a lot of people's favorite coin as well, obviously because it's part of Theta. But yeah, we take this out. It's pulling back because Theta's pulling back. You're probably going to see those two coins obviously very correlated, most likely. But if you look at on the 4 hour, after breaking this resistance here, you did get a nice pump to the upside, and now you pull back. This could just be your bullish back test of your previous resistance down here. Okay, but you haven't really got any follow through yet. You're just kind of oscillating sideways now. If you switch to the hourly, yeah, you don't really get a pattern here. You're really just going sideways right now in the super short time frames. But 4 hour doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad. I would have liked if when you dumped here to hold your previous high. I don't like that you dumped back below your previous high. But right now you're just kind of oscillating sideways. You are losing volume pretty quickly, so I do expect the move to come relatively soon. What will that move look like? Well, I don't think anyone really knows at this point, dude. There's not really a defined pattern. You could kind of make one up, right? I guess you could maybe have some type of maybe symmetrical triangle, something like that going on. But we'll wait for the breakout. We'll wait for the breakout. I don't think we have anything telling us which way it's going to go. Yeah, no bullish divergence, no bearish divergence right now. So we're just waiting on which way we think that thing is going to run. BTC on the hourly, kind of just chilling on the hourly. Come on, BTC. Let's make some moves, fellas. Let's make some moves. I'm trying to get. I just want some. And obviously, the price action today was pretty good. I just really want to break out of this consolidation, guys. I know we got to have some patience. I tell you guys to have some patience, but sometimes the guy who's telling you have patience needs to be told to have some patience, right? Obviously, I'm not going to panic sell my portfolio or anything, but you guys know what I'm saying. dropped in and been asked, can you keep Store J and Anchor and on Store K at 3 and Anchor at 11? So it seems like you FOMO'd into the Store J, which has actually kind of worked out for you as Store J continues to pump, fellas. Hold on, I gotta look at my portfolio right now because Store J is absolutely going insane. I bought it down here around like 145, 150, I believe, somewhere around this area. So I mean, Store J just going absolutely insane. Congrats to anyone who got into Store J, as it's literally just going off. So I gotta give all of us a congrats when we got in. Even if you FOMO'd at $3, like you said, dude. Even if you FOMO'd, pretty good. 350 for Store J. This thing continues to rise. Look at the hourly. Hourly looks insane. The daily probably, yeah, look at the daily. Like the daily on this thing looks absolutely insane. Classic cup and handle pattern. Right when you get the cup and handle pattern, you get the, it was really right here, we got the Coinbase news, and it's absolutely skyrocketed. Beautiful daily chart. Volume, absolutely insane volume coming in. That's Coinbase for you. Too late on this? You could say that, but I also said it was too late when it was at $3. But I mean, I went FOMO into this, like I said, since March 22nd, so 5 days ago. It's been up about 300%. So I always say a word of caution, but like I said, when a coin goes on Coinbase, there's no telling how high it's going to go. It completely throws out technicals out of the water. I guess we can look at FID. Let's see if this has any FID level stuff left on it. I'm going to hardly say that it does. Yeah, I mean, it's broken every FID level now that it has. So for now, this thing is in pure price discovery. Who knows how high it can go. We just got another Patreon. That makes 2 on today's stream. Let's try to at least make it 3 today. Try to at least make it 3. I'm going to post a link in the chat. You join the Patreon, guys. You get 1 exclusive video every day. All right. Links also in the description. 1 exclusive video every day. Access to the Madness Challenge, which we're now in round 3 of the Madness Challenge. And you also get access to my crypto portfolio. And you get access to, I even forget how much stuff we have in here. I'm going to keep adding stuff in here too. You also get access to the Discord, all right? And then I actually have more stuff, though it's hard to believe, more stuff that I'm going to be adding to the Patreon as well. So go get in there, fellas. Go get in there. We're up to 112 Patreons. This doesn't tell the whole story, but we're actually up to 112 Patreons now, as you guys are absolutely killing it over there. So as always, appreciate you guys' the support over there. We actually haven't looked at the Discord in a while. I'm gonna go look at the Discord in a little bit, guys. I'm just we're getting some price action right now, so want to keep it on the charts. But I am gonna get to the Discord, guys. Don't worry. I will get to the Discord, look at the memes and all that fun stuff over there. Don't you guys worry. It's coming. It's coming. If you guys are new to the stream too, make sure you guys press that subscribe button down below. And if you guys are already subscribed, make sure, right, and this is super important, make sure you guys are hitting that bell so you guys get notified when I go live, okay? And also when I upload the videos. Like today I uploaded 2 videos. I did a little bit of a different one today on VeChain, kind of going on, you know, what we could expect. If you threw in $1,000, what would you expect the possible returns to be on VeChain? It was a little bit new. It was kind of a test video. Let me know if you guys like that kind of video. It looks like it did really well. It has actually the highest, which is funny. It actually has the highest view duration of any video, any regular video that I've ever done, which is insane. See, it looks like a lot of people like that. So I might be dropping more of those type of videos. K9 Officer, $2 super chat. Have you reviewed Anchor yet? I have, but I'll do it again for you, man. Absolutely, anything for you. Make sure the $2 super chat. So yeah, Anchor, same thing for Anchor as Store J, right? Anchor was the other one that got added, and this thing absolutely moved to the upside. Are we surprised? Absolutely not, but this is just like Store J. This could be coming down at any point now. just be careful on this coin. Let's see if you have any fib levels on this coin. Not like they matter in a situation like this. You passed all your fib levels, so you're in pure price discovery right now. I'm just going to clear the chart because it really doesn't matter. So no resistance really to all the way back down here at like 12 cents. And you're just going to keep going. Like look at the price right now. That thing is absolutely skyrocketing. Now it's up to 21 cents, just like that. In a matter of seconds, go from 20 cents to 21 cents. So, getting fumble hand. Should I hold my 100K one Harmony? Yeah, I wouldn't sell now. If you didn't already sell, I wouldn't sell. But yeah, Anchor going absolutely bananas right now. Look at this, like going up to 22 cents now. So, thanks. Thanks for subscribing, man. I can check out Cake for you, dude. Are we playing tonight or something? $21,000. Yeah, I mean, 21,000. This thing's gonna keep going up at the end of the day. At the end of the day, okay. All right, let's check out One Harmony for Crypto Navy here. One Harmony. And this thing got a decent sized pullback. Just be careful. The only thing I could see here is your possible, and it's very slight, but on the hourly it looks even better. Not better, I guess, for you. But you do have a possible inverse head and shoulders pattern here. So I think if you do break, it's really like if you come back down here, right? You break 14.6 cents. I think you could be seeing lower levels, but like I said, like you've gotten a decent sized pullback from your top. You've gotten a 27% pullback from your top. If you wanted to take profits, go ahead, dude. But I think you'll have decent support either at your local, really your local right there, or these two local lows are there as well. Let's see. Daily just super overextended though, you know. But you definitely have some inverse head and shoulders here. Now the neckline could be like, it's tough. You could draw your neckline a bunch of different ways. I'm going to say it's here just to be safe. 14.8 cents. You break 14.8 cents, you could at least be coming back down to maybe 12 cents or even 10 cents, okay? So, I mean, you said you got 100K of Harmony. I mean, obviously do what you want to do there. Take for what I'm saying, but, yeah, that's really it, man. Nine Figure said, missed the Bitcoin talk. I'm getting wrecked at 56,000. What is your analysis? Did I get wrecked? Did I get faked out? Or are we going up? I can check out Bitcoin in just a second for sure. Let's see. Let's check out BTC. So 55,700. Like I've been saying for BTC, just be prepared of a possible pullback, maybe to retest our falling wedge, right? Retest that, and then continue up, which you can see would also be forming an inverse head and shoulders pattern, okay? Which would push you back up to the upside. So it be likely that maybe, like I said, a couple days ago, like I said, we were probably going back up to 54, 55,000. We actually went higher than that, up to 56,000. But it's always possible this could just be another rejection, and we either come back down and round out, or we actually just come back down to the bottom of the range, which is always possible as well. So you always got to be worried about what's going to happen both ways. You can't be too bullish. You can't be too bearish. But right now everything looks bullish. Okay, I'm going to have to say that. The only thing that's worrying me is you hit the top of this channel, and you got a pretty big wick, the sell wick back down. That's the only thing that's really worrying me right now about Bitcoin. Other than that, everything looks bullish, like we've talked about multiple times in this video, or in this stream, right? Bullish engulfing green candle on the daily always leads to more upside. Bullish divergence on the daily always leads to more upside. and you're also, I don't have it on here, but you also wicked right off your 30-day EMA, which has been your bull market support multiple times on multiple dips. So, Devontae Duke, can you check Tron, my guy? I can absolutely check out Tron. Thanks for the $5 super chat, Devontae Duke. Love the name. That's your actual name, man. I actually love that name, by the way.
Can you check Tron, my guy?
So Tron, still in your ascending triangle, right? Still in it. We looked at this yesterday. You've got it rejected at your top once, twice, and now 3 times, and then you just kind of confirm support once, twice, and 3 times. So this is a typical pattern that's showing seller exhaustion, right? It's showing that these sellers are getting exhausted and keep having to sell at higher levels, while the buyers keep getting rejected at the same level. So eventually this is going to converge, right? Maybe we get one more dip back down to the downside here, and then we get a move back up. Depending on what Bitcoin does short term. If Bitcoin breaks out, you're going to see Tron break out of this ascending triangle to the upside too, which is going to put you at approximately about 9 cents is your breakout target out of here, which is a pretty good target, right? You take that from your current price level, it's giving you like a 38% return, so not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Cheat once a week with the $1.99 super chat. Should we sell BTC and buy when it dip? I'm never a fan of selling your BTC, man. Never a fan. I'll never advise you to sell your BTC because you're never gonna time the bottom, right? You are never gonna time the bottom. I'm telling you. You're gonna. So what's gonna happen is, like I always explain to people, you're gonna sell here. Say if you sell right now, right? What's gonna happen is it's gonna dip. So what's going to happen is it's going to dip, right? Everyone's going to get bearish again. And so you're going to be expecting, I'm going to buy in the 40,000. I'm a genius, right? I'm going to be buying down here. And then all of a sudden, Bitcoin, like it likes to do, is going to reverse, okay? And then you're going to end up having to buy higher than your actual price point. So my strategy, what I'm always going to advise people, what I advise my own family to do, is buy the dips and do not sell your Bitcoin. Okay, do not sell your Bitcoin when it dips. Buy the dips. Okay? If you're gonna sell it at, when it's going absolutely parabolic. Okay? Don't sell when you're getting these dips, okay? What's next for BTC this night? This night, you're probably just gonna see it chill at this current level tonight. You're probably not gonna see it do too much. I think tomorrow, because it is Sunday, Sundays are usually bad days for Bitcoin. You're probably going to see it dip back down, in my opinion, to about 54,000. Retest these lows here from March 23rd, and then that's really going to be the line in the sand. Are we going to bounce back up from there? Or if we do break that level, though, we could be coming back down to the bottom of the range. So that's really the line in the sand, is this $54,000 level, right? Iris Bonito. Iris Bonito. I'm gonna do something that could possibly be really stupid right now. I don't want to miss it. All right, I did it. I looked up the coin of Iris and Bonito. I guess that wasn't an actual coin, but I appreciate the $2 super chat. Hey, Deuce. Iris and Benito, I actually looked it up. Neil asking for XRP. All right. You got it, Neil. You got it, man. XRP. Don't worry. I am going to get to the Discord, too. I am going to get to the Discord. Don't worry, guys. All right, I don't forget about you Discord people. I am going to get in there, and I'm going to answer all your questions and all your needs coming up shortly. All right? All right, so XRP. What do we got here? Giant symmetrical triangle, and inside that symmetrical triangle, we have a giant, beautiful, beautiful inverse head and shoulders pattern that we're waiting patiently for us to break out. And it just hasn't done it yet. Hasn't done it yet, but you're getting to that apex. That apex is April 4th. So could we be seeing some type of April Fool's joke where everything else drops and we see XRP take a massive pump? Obviously I'm joking, but maybe I'm not. Maybe the market movers are going to pump XRP on April 1st to give us all a middle finger, right? It's my pointer finger. I'm not going to do my middle finger on YouTube. But maybe the market movers just do that, and we get a big bump to the upside on XRP. We know our measured move here is really big. Like this pattern has been going on for a while. I can take the measure move. It's really big measure move. So the bottom I'm going to do the top to the bottom here of your price action. Extrapolate that up. It's going to give you a price target like $1.17. So be prepared for a 2x if we break out of this. And I'm dead serious. I'm not kidding. But this looks super bullish to me. Like, and I hate to admit when XRP looks good. I hate to admit it because XRP did me super dirty in the past. But yeah, that's XRP. A lot of people don't ask for XRP anymore though. Like XRP used to be one of the most popular coins, like in the space, and it's still a high market cap, right? XRP is still, hold on. XRP is still number 7 in market cap. Yeah, obviously, it used to be. I think it was number 3 for a long time. It's obviously still number 7 now by a pretty big margin, right? Uniswap's still 11 billion away from it, and a lot of people don't talk about XRP. A lot of people don't talk about it. Low music, low sounds cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try out some music. It might not be in tomorrow's stream, but maybe sometime next week. I'm gonna try out the still very quiet music, just to add a little vibe in here. And I like listening to music too. It adds a little vibe in here. It's not gonna be anything loud, like I said, fellas, but I'll test it out with one stream. If everyone doesn't like it, I'll take it right off. BTC get a decent pullback. It looks like at the moment 55,691. Let me get rid of these lines here. 55,653 for BTC at the moment, fellas. Have I considered a busted descending triangle pattern in BTC? Where do you see a descending triangle pattern? Hold on. I'm trying my hardest to see a descending triangle. I don't see a descending triangle anywhere. Yeah. I kind of see what you're saying, right? One touch here, one touch here, one touch here. And this was, you can say, and this was kind of a fake out. But it's definitely more, if you're going to take it from that exact stance of where you're taking it, it's definitely more of a bull flag / falling channel. Because this one you could not count as a fake out, and it's just the same thing: 1 touch, 2 touches, 3 touches, right? But I can see what you're saying about that possible descending triangle, where your green line being support, and this was a fake out. But as of right now, I don't know. It doesn't look like that to me. Do you expect a break to the up or downside? To be honest, man, at this point, no one knows. I do think you go a little bit lower. I'm not gonna lie. I do think you maybe go back down to 54,000, maybe make your right shoulder and then continue up. But no one really knows, honestly. It's honestly pure speculation. So if anyone's trying to tell you, oh, it's going here, it's not. We do our best to see where we think it's gonna go, but no one really knows exactly where it's gonna go. Jazz, you're the MVP. Jazz is the MVP here. Guys, if you guys are new to the stream, make sure you guys don't forget to subscribe, alright? And also go join the Patreon. Go join the freaking Patreon, alright? We're at 112 Patreons now, absolutely killing it. New goal is 150. I think we can easily reach 150. I'm going to say 150 Patreons by let's see. Gonna give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see if we can get 150 Patreons by next Saturday. That might seem kind of hefty, right? You guys are probably like, yeah, sure, we're not getting 150 Patreons by next Saturday. But you guys don't remember, we got 70 Patreons in a span of a week. I think we can actually get another 35 in there by the end of next Saturday. So we're doing the Patreon, fellas. You guys don't want to miss this, all right? Actually, we didn't even see who was in last place. I'm curious who was in last place here. Hold on 1 second, fellas and ladies. I gotta remember to say fellas and ladies from now on, so my ladies in here don't get mad. Predictions. Hold on. We're gonna look at these predictions real quick. I wanted to see who was in last place, so we can clown them just a little bit. If this loads, come on, we can do it. There we go. I'm gonna let that load for a second, and then we're gonna look at who's in last place. Link is in the description, though, guys. Link is in the freaking description. All right. You get access to a bunch of different stuff, so it's gonna tell you in the description what you guys get in the Patreon. And the coolest thing in there, in my opinion, is the Crypto Madness tournament that we're gonna keep expanding. And the more and more people that get in the Patreon, the more and more the crypto market goes up in general. I'm gonna be upping the prizes every single week, most likely. So make sure you guys get in there before the prices start going up. Tim said, Anchor, keep going. A lot of people talk about Anchor and Storage Aid today. Anchor can keep going. As many times as I say, oh, it's not going to stop, right? As long as I say it's not going to stop, it just keeps going, right? And if there's no TA to do on this, man, this thing is in pure black screen territory. That's what I like to call it, black screen territory, right? You broke all your fib levels, you broke all your resistance lines, so who knows how high this can go, especially with the Coinbase effect. So it's the exact same thing as I said about Storage A earlier. I don't know if you want to FOMO in now. I wouldn't be FOMO in now, but I'm not going to tell you not to FOMO in because it could go higher and then you get mad at me that I told you not to buy. So do your own research. I'm going to tell you what I wouldn't buy now, personally, but you do your own research now. Thanks for the $5 super chat. But I will say, I am still in Storage A and I haven't taken profits yet. Okay? It's pulled back slightly, but I'm fine. I bought Storage A down here about 140, 150. So even if it drops back down to like $2, I'm fine with that because I'll still be in profit. But yeah, I mean, if you're not okay with losing that type of money, take profits. Thanks for the new sub. Who was it? Who just said that? Someone just said they subbed, so I appreciate you. Appreciate you becoming a new sub. We stream here every single day from 7 to 10. All right. Today, guys. And it depending on what we got the Celtics game on at 9 o'clock. I actually really wanted to watch it. I might just. I mean, I don't have to actually. I might just throw it up on my phone here. Throw up some illegal streams on the phone, you know. You guys that watch sports, you guys watch it on TV. You guys watch it on like NBAstreams.com or Buff Streams or NFL Streams. You guys watch it on streaming online. You guys still watch TV. I haven't watched cable in years. There's no need to anymore. YouTube TV. DK said he watches YouTube TV. I go on Buff Streams, man. Buff Streams is the way to go. You guys can get any sports for literally, and you can find a pretty good stream with some pretty good quality. You can get any sports game you want for free. Yeah, it's technically not right, whatever. Yeah, I honestly don't even watch TV. I don't watch any TV, any shows anymore. I watch either crypto content or I watch sports, right? I watch a lot of crypto content because I'm always trying to learn new things, and lately I've been watching a ton of like fundamental content and learning more about the fundamentals behind crypto, so I can start talking about that kind of stuff. Because I'm just generally passionate about crypto in general, not just the price going up. I know a lot of people just care about the price going up, but I've been learning more about like what goes on behind the scenes and all that type of stuff. So that's what I'm doing a lot of the times in my spare time. Nathan said I stopped watching Bitcoin channel crap. I watched this channel and JNR Crypto and sometimes Cheeky Crypto. JNRY Crypto is really good. I haven't watched Cheeky Crypto. I actually don't mind Bitboy's channel. I don't really like his videos. He's more catering to newer people in the space now. Just kind of going off like very basic videos. I mean, he has a channel where he can do that type of stuff. So I get it from his end, but I actually do his live streams. They're actually very informative. You guys know his morning live streams. He goes over pretty much informative stuff, so I do watch those. Salman Sharbatli. Sorry if I didn't say it right. With the €5 super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'm not sure if you asked for a coin. I don't see it anywhere. If you did, just keep pointing in the chat. I'll try to see you. Then we also had who else was on here? Jesus. GVT, Jordan, in chat. Any thoughts? GVT. Genesis. Interesting. I like the setup, right? The setup. Let me go to the daily real quick. So the setup isn't bad, right? So I'm gonna look at this from a more macro view. The setup is, you back tested your previous resistance, has new support now, and you're just continuing up. You also had bullish divergence here. So if you got in earlier, based off this bullish divergence, like if I was looking at charts during the day, I saw this setup, I would have bought the bottom on this. This is really good. You got your classic bullish divergence, back testing a previous resistance as new support, and you're continuing up. I do expect you to probably continue up here, definitely higher. It looks like you might have some type of upwards resistance going on there, so do be careful if you go back up a little bit higher. You might get rejected at that point, and it looks like you might just be in some type of rising channel / rising wedge, maybe, right? You could call this a channel or a wedge. It's probably more of a channel, but yeah. And if you go back up, you probably retest the top of the channel, and then from that end, we gotta look at our next move. We can stop by 9:30 or something from the game, though. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see what's going on. Sauce Gravy, thanks for subbing, man. We're here every single day, 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Celtics, I think, are playing I think they're playing some type of crappy team today. So hopefully they can get 2 wins in a row. They just beat the Bucks the other day. So we had Jeff asking for mana. Thanks for supporting the stream, Jeff. Mana is technically speaking, you haven't got that volume breakout yet. I don't know if you guys, the volume's really small on this. I'm not sure why it's so small, but you haven't got that volume breakout yet on this, which I was expecting. You did break technically this resistance, and you broke out, and now you're just coming right back down. So I guess what you could be doing is back testing your previous resistance here as support. You could come down a little bit further and then get a bounce. The only thing that worries me is that the volume you got wasn't a huge volume breakout, what you want to see when you do break these resistances. So that has me slightly worried on Mana. Okay, but overall, I own Mana. Mana's a coin that I own. I do expect it to go up in the long term. But short term, not super proud of this volume breakout at all. All right, so that's Mana. We had a couple more come in here. You missed Ben Cowan streams. Yeah, Ben Cowan's a really. I learned a lot from Ben Cowan. He's a really good dude. 88 Theta and XRP looking over a 5-year plan. Cardano. All right, I'll give you a basic what I think. Cardano, I do think can reach a $10 price point in this bull market. Now, it's one of those things. If Bitcoin continues up to 250K, like I do expect to happen, I do see a $10 Cardano being very possible. Theta, I do believe Theta. I did have a video on Theta earlier today that went on basically what I think, not necessarily what I think could happen, but basically go check out the Theta video after the stream, guys. I basically go over what how much you could make if you put in $1,000, or how much money it would take you to make you a millionaire off Theta. I do believe Theta has at least another 10x in it as well. That might even be shorting it. Could have another 20x in it, especially if Bitcoin does continue up, like I do think it will. And then you also asked about XRP. XRP is one of those that you don't know, right? So I'm going to go with bearing any bearing any non-black swan events. So say XRP doesn't have a black swan event. I do think XRP can get upwards of its previous all-time high. Obviously, I believe off the top of my head it was around, what was XRP's all-time high? I used to know this stuff off the top of my head. XRP's technically its all-time high was, this isn't even the full chart. This ain't even the full chart. What's XRP's all-time high? It's on Bitstamp. Yeah, so about 330. I do think XRP can get up to that range, which would be about a 6x. But that's obviously bearing any SEC news coming out. If any SEC news comes out, obviously it's going to dump back to the downside again. So just be prepared for that. But good question. Chase said, Litecoin worth the investment long term. I don't own Litecoin personally. In my opinion, if you're going to hold Litecoin, you might as well hold Bitcoin. In my opinion, Bitcoin's more of a safer asset, and it makes similar to gains to Litecoin. So I personally don't hold Litecoin, but to be honest, I don't think it's a bad investment. I think as long as Bitcoin continues up, you're going to see Litecoin continue up at a similar pace. I just see Litecoin not having really much fundamental use as long as Bitcoin's around, right? Litecoin right now, number 9 on market cap, is $12 billion market cap. So if you're looking at similar coins in that market cap, I'd rather have Uniswap, Litecoin, Chainlink, XLM, in my opinion, than Litecoin. It's no knock on Litecoin. I think Litecoin will continue up in value. I just rather hold these other coins that are in similar market cap trajectory, right? But I mean, short term, you can see that the price action looks almost identical to Bitcoin, right? 1 top, 2 tops, 3 tops, and it continues down. So very similar price action to Bitcoin. Hold on one sec. What do we got? We had someone else on here. Askin said, is Market Cipher indicator good? I've heard really good things about Market Cipher. I looked into it before. The price is definitely a little hefty. So if you're a beginner, it might not be savvy for you to buy Market Cipher, because you still have to have some background knowledge in what you're doing. You can't just buy Market Cipher and expect to be a god, right? You still have to have background knowledge first. But if you have background knowledge first, you have the extra money, sure, go get Market Cipher. But don't just expect to buy Market Cipher and all of a sudden be making $1,000 trade wins overnight, right? That's not how it works. You gotta put the work in to learn the basic TA, which what I'm talking to you about here, the basic TA, indicators, all that stuff first, to know what they actually mean behind the scenes. Because yes, Market Cipher could tell you got a green dot in the 4-hour, but if all the other technicals are telling you not to get in, that's all I'm saying. Learn the other stuff first, then decide if Market Cipher is worth it for you. Okay? Hold on. Let me catch up to some of these super chats, by the way, guys. Tyler Abitsky, ONT going for new all-time high. I'm sure it is, man. Yep, new all-time high starting right now. If you got into ONT, we'll take a look at it. If you got into ONT right now, congrats, guys. You're at a new all-time high. All right, so congrats if you got into ONT. You're probably going to continue up here to your next target, which is 156 is your next target for ONT. So watch out for that. Watch out for that. Especially, you're going to want to get a daily. I'll look for at least a 4-hour close above this level, above your previous local high. Because it could end up being a wick, right? You can wick right back down, and this could end up being a wick. But as long as you get a candle body close on the 4-hour, which you still got another 3 hours left, you can easily pull back. I think you're good to at least back test your previous local high here at 156. Good stuff there. And then we have the graph. Interesting. We got audio. We got James asking for audio, which I've heard tons of good stuff about audio. Who was talking about audio today? Someone was talking about audio. Was it Cryptos R Us? I watched the video today. Someone was talking about audio, but audio is doing great things. Great things. You've gotten actually a decent sized pullback. So I mean, if you were to buy into audio, I mean, yes, not financial advice. Since February 28th, this thing's been up 13x. Okay, but you've got a little bit of dip here. So I mean, if you were to buy in, I guess now wouldn't be a terrible time. Down 20% dip. So it's not at that 20% dip rule. I like to buy altcoins when they get down at least 20%. If they get down 30%, I'm definitely buying in more. But it's almost at that 20% rule for me. So I guess at the end of the day, like this thing could definitely continue up. You have no targets that you got to look at. You're obviously already in price discovery, so there's nothing to look at there. But my rule of thumb, for anyone who's new, my rule of thumb is if a coin gets lower than 20% in the dip, and it's one of my top altcoins, I'm buying more. And if it gets below 30%, I'm buying heavily into more. Okay. So audio, if this is one of your top picks, right? I don't own audio, at least right now. I'm waiting for a bigger dip. If audio gets a 30% dip, I'll probably buy into it. But yeah, not bad, not bad. I mean, this is really good too. This is really good. This is another one where where you're gonna get all the moon boys in there. So the graph is undervalued at the moment. The graph is one of the coins that got a big dump today, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah, the graph is one of the few coins that actually went down today. So yeah, I mean the graph getting a big pullback. I do see your sentiment though. I mean it's down almost 50% from its local high from back in February. So like I said, if you believe in graph and this is a coin that you really believe in, this is probably the time you want to buy up some graph at a 50% discount. It looks like it's just flagging out too. So like it's a pretty long flag, I'm not gonna lie, but you got a pretty good breakout target. If you end up breaking out of this, you could be seeing a lot higher prices. I mean, get this square, there we go. You could be seeing like $3.54 eventually if you break out of this flag. Volumes continue to go down. So I see a breakout coming pretty soon here for the graph, but man, that's a good buying opportunity. I might actually, tomorrow I might have to take a look at the graph. Actually, after looking at this chart, like you're 50% down from your previous high you were a month ago. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. And I do think you're getting pretty oversold on your daily. Like you're getting there. 4 hour, you're probably, 4 hour, you get some momentum, but I might have to look at the graph tomorrow personally, guys. Like the graph looks really good. That might be another point I'm personally interested in. No love. Where's Bruno? I'm making Bruno a mod. Where's Bruno? Where's Bruno? You're a mod, man. You should have been a mod already. Anchor, please. We looked at Anchor a bunch of times. I'm definitely thinking at buying the graph tomorrow. I have to do a little bit more research on it, but I mean it's tough. I mean, this thing is down. It's tough not to buy a 50% dip, especially in a bull market. Like, you can make up that value so fast. You don't normally see altcoins go down 50% from their local highs like that. I might have to buy on this. Like I said, I'll do more research on this tomorrow. I'll let you guys know tomorrow in the stream if I actually end up buying more of the graph. But this looks like a really good setup. I really like this. We're still waiting on Bitcoin to do something, right? Guys, get out the stick. Get out the meme. Poke Bitcoin. Do something. If you guys are new to the stream, make sure you guys subscribe. We've now passed 910 subscribers, all right? So that's we've got 70 new subscribers on the stream today. Thank you for anyone that did subscribe. You guys are the best. Let's see if we can somehow, some way, get to 21,000 subscribers on stream today. That would be absolutely awesome. We still need 90 more. I think we can do it, though. I think we can do it. We need Bitcoin to start pumping. We can see Bitcoin. There we go. Bitcoin if Bitcoin can get some type of price action here, I know it's not really pumping that greatly, but if Bitcoin can get some type of price action here, hopefully we can get some more people in here. I might have got a little too ahead of myself. It pumped like $100 and then came right back down. So I got a little ahead of myself there, fellas. What's Bitcoin live price, please? Bitcoin right here, 56,018. Is the ticker not working? Let me refresh the ticker here. That ticker should be. You can also see the ticker price for Bitcoin right in the bottom right. So that's why I have those up. You can see Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, and Chainlink right in the bottom right there. Can you look at Anchor? You want to start a position? To be honest with you, man, like I'm going to be completely honest with you. You don't be this guy, okay? Don't be this guy. I'll say it one more time for you. Don't be the guy that tries to get in Anchor right now. That's not me trying to be a dick. That's just me trying to not get you wrecked, okay? I don't want to see you get wrecked. It's this thing, like, because my advice is don't FOMO into coins, okay? This thing went up 216% in 4 days, okay? So just be careful buying into this. If you were to buy in this, all right, go ahead, do it. I'm not going to tell you to buy into it. So yeah, because we've seen what happened, right? We've seen what happened with Cardano. Cardano gets listed, goes up 40-50%, and then pulls right back down even lower than that. So just be careful. I'm not saying this can't go higher. I'm not saying this can't go higher, but it's definitely possible. I will make the sounds louder tomorrow. For some reason, I have the volume all the way up on those sounds. They don't come out very loud. I'll work on that tomorrow, though. But just be careful FOMOing into Anchor and into Storage A right now. It's not, like I said, it's not me trying to be a dick. It's just me trying to help you not be the guy that FOMOs you into a coin that is this parabolic right now. And I'm going to say it can go higher. This thing could go to 25, 30 cents. But at some point, this is going to pull back 50, 60%. And I don't want to see you get wrecked. But if it's money that you can afford to lose, go for it, dude. If it's money that you can afford, like I'm not gonna lie. Like, I bought Storage A. Now I didn't quite buy the top, right? But I did buy after this initial impulse. I did buy down here, okay? And I haven't taken profit yet. You might say that's dumb for not taking profit, but I think storage A is going to go higher, but I invested money that I can afford to lose, not money that I need. Okay, so as long as it's money, like say if you're investing it, right, whatever, you're throwing in $500 in there. If it's money that you don't need for bills, sure, but if it's money that you need 2 months down the line, don't FOMO into a coin. Buy the dips. All right, that's all I gotta say. Amanda with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much for your help with crypto. No problem. No problem. Like I've always said from day one, since I started streaming, or ever since I started making videos, I have a general passion for 1 graphs, 2 charts, 3 math, and 4 crypto. So I can sit here for days, hours on end, and literally talk about crypto nonstop. I really can. So if I could, right, if I had nothing else to do in life, I would stream from 3 p.m. to 10 p.m. every day, 7 hours. But obviously I have a life, I have other things I do outside, I have friends, I have family, I have other stuff I want to do, so I can't stream for 7 hours a day, but if I really could, I would. Alright? And yes, I do drink out of jugs. Guys, drink a gallon of water a day. That crap could save your life. I always want to say the S word, but I can't. That crap could save your life, man. Great channel, but too vanilla. Hey, that's why I'm gonna try adding the music, man. We need some little music in here. I'm actually gonna play a little music over here. Hopefully, I mean, this is uncopyrighted music though, so I'm very safe about the music that I play in the background because I don't want YouTube to get pissed at me. YouTube already got pissed at me before for the drinking stream because I had the Coors Light. You guys remember when I did the drinking stream? During that stream we had I'm pretty sure we got over 1,000 viewers at one point, and literally I some reason I bring up the Coors Light can on stream. That was probably a dumb idea. And then I literally got a copyright strike and an email from YouTube saying, don't do that. So I won't be doing that again. And if I do a drinking stream, it's going to be out of a solo cup, poured off the camera. Not doing that again. I'm just not. 56,130 for BTC. So BTC trying to pump back up to the upside. It's trying. But I still do owe you guys a drinking stream. So what I want to say is, when Bitcoin hits its all-time high, right? Once Bitcoin hits all-time high, that day I will do a drinking stream, okay? And I promise you guys, that day will be the drinking stream day. So look out for that, all right? But we need Bitcoin to hit all-time high for that to happen. So let's all make it happen, right? Let's all throw money into Bitcoin. That's the only way it's going to hit its all-time high is if we all throw money in there. So I'm waiting. You guys are waiting. All that. Thanks, Toxic Gaming. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the kind words, man. I'm just a dude here. Looks like looking at charts, hoping for Bitcoin to make me some money, just like you guys, man. I might have gotten into the market a lot earlier than some of you guys. I mean, I know a lot of you guys starting to get into crypto probably this year. I bought a lot of crypto. Like I've always said, on a lot of the dips, right? I got into crypto. If you guys didn't know my story, I basically got into crypto right around this area in 2017. I think it was like October, September 2017. My friend told me to buy into crypto. I ignored him, and I eventually FOMO'd in somewhere around this area. Held to the top, held to the bottom. I did add to my stack down here. I added to my stack down here, and obviously I've continued to buy the dips on this way up. But I probably got into the market a little bit earlier than you guys, so I hope to at least give you the least I can do is at least to keep you guys sane and at least tell you guys not to FOMO and at least tell you guys to buy the dips. Unlike I did in 2017, I just don't want you guys to make the same mistakes I did in 2017 that I won't be doing now. Obviously, what I bought in 2017 is actually looking extremely good right now, obviously. So hopefully you guys can do that same type of thing down the line as well, and really make that life-changing money. Because when you start making that life-changing money, man, Like it makes you really have a different perspective on life. So now I haven't made. Don't get me wrong, guys. I haven't made big boy money where my investment portfolio is $10 million. Don't get me wrong, but at least where you can live life a little bit more comfortably than you did a couple of years ago. So. 149 super chat, gold star from Marcus Glazer. Thank you so much, Marcus. Appreciate it, man. Glad everyone's enjoying the stream today, though. It's a nice, chill Saturday night tonight. Awesome night up here in New England, guys. Literally another day of another beautiful day. We had close to 65-degree weather in March up here in New England, which is extremely, extremely rare. March can either be hit or miss up here. I mean, March, for the most part, it could be 10 degrees up here, or it could be 70 degrees. And luckily, this past 2 weeks have been absolutely amazing. I haven't looked at the weather for next week. Let me actually look up that up real quick here. The weather for next week, 46. All right, we got another decent week. We got some 60s, we got some 40s in there. I'll take it. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely not gonna lie. All right, guys, we're getting close to that 21,000 subscriber mark. We're getting super close right now, like extremely close. You only need, I'm not going to explode with how many more we need, but if you guys are new to the stream, make sure you subscribe, all right? Don't miss out. We're here streaming every day from 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, okay? How many likes we got? More likes than a Insta-ho. All right, no, we need 350 likes, and the Insta meme will be brought out. 300 likes. Jay Church from Connecticut. What's going on, man? We're in New England. I'm up in Massachusetts, dude. I'm up in Massachusetts, man. There's a ton of people up here from Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Hampshire. That eventually I want to do. I mean, obviously, when the crypto market starts really going again, I want to do some type of meetup. I think that would be pretty cool. Obviously, I haven't been subscribed for that long, but there's been people on here that have been watching me for 2 months now that live up in this area. So I do want to do that at some point, even if it's just like a one night, going to the bar or something. That would be super cool. So hopefully we can make that happen at some point this summer. I'm definitely going to be organizing something like that. So I mean, I think there's like 20 people that are just from Massachusetts that watch the stream, so it's awesome. Knucklebuster. I want to buy some Bitcoin to dominate my altcoins in my portfolio, in my profile. What would a good time to buy? Bitcoin to dominate my altcoins in my portfolio, in my profile. What would be a good time to buy? I don't know, dude. You're buying at a tough spot right now. You're buying at a tough spot, dude. I'll fly to Montreal and drive down. Yeah, absolutely, dude. We just got another Patreon that makes 5 Patreons on the 9th. Thank you guys. Like I said, the goal for next Saturday is 150. I think we can get that. We're actually at 114. This is not updated yet, but let's see if we can get 150 Patreons by next Saturday. Even if you guys just join the $1 a month one, you guys get access to the Discord, and you guys get access to guys get a free ticket to the weekly not March Madness, but the weekly Crypto Madness tournaments that we run. Okay. But yeah, I mean, this is a tough spot to buy, to get back to Bitcoin. I can't keep up with these super chats, guys. You guys are insane. Thanks for the support. But yeah, for Bitcoin, like you're buying at a tough spot. Look at the area right now. You're at you're at big resistance line that if you break it, dude, you could be going to 80K. I'm not even lying. Like I think your measure move breakout out of this bull flag is up. I think it was 72K. But you also could get rejected here, like you've done multiple times in the past. Right here, right here, right? You can get rejected and come right back down to the bottom of the channel pretty easily too. So yeah, we're super bullish today, but that could change very quickly. You have to be able to adapt on a snap to adapt what's going to happen. 2 days ago, I was bearish, right? 2 days ago, I thought we were going down to 43K. And then all of a sudden, we got the daily bullish divergence. We got the daily bullish engulfing candle. And that changed everything for me. So you really are, if you were to buy right now, you're buying at a tough spot, dude. Because you could break out right now. I'm not even kidding. You could break out tomorrow. But it is Sunday, which is typically a bearish day. So do your own research, dude. But I always think it's never a bad time to buy. I mean, still technically from the high, you still are technically getting a 10% discount on Bitcoin, in my opinion. So it's never a bad time to buy. I don't think buying now would be a terribly bad idea. I just would have rather bought the dip down here, personally. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta catch up to them in the super chats. Thank you, Knucklebuster, for the super chat, though, dude. You're the absolute best, man. We had who was up next? We had Mean Steve. How mean are you, Steve? I want to know how actually mean you are in the chat. All right, because your name's literally Mean Steve 69. So you're awesome, dude. That's all I gotta say. Any updates on ETH 2.0 as a pleb? Hodling ETH. Is there anything I should be aware of? Thanks, babe. Thank you. Any updates on ETH 2.0 as a pleb hodling ETH? Is there anything I should be aware of? It's actually I'm pretty sure the ETH 2.0 updates have been pushed back again. I did read that somewhere today, I think, or I watched it on some YouTube video. But I think the ETH 2.0 updates got pushed back again, which is it going to have an effect on ETH's price? I don't think it will. But there's a lot of things going against ETH right now. I am a big hodler with ETH. Like, ETH is for you Patreons that are Patreons, right? You guys have access to my crypto portfolio. You guys know that Ethereum is a big part of my portfolio. But a lot of things going against ETH right now. Obviously, the high gas fees. People are complaining about the high gas fees. The updates being pushed back. The emergence of Cardano. The emergence of Polkadot as competitors. So, I mean, there's a lot of bearish things going on with ETH right now, I'm not going to lie. But I do think ETH will be fine. Once Bitcoin starts to continue up, we know Ethereum gets pulled up with ETH. So I don't think you should be worried about ETH at all. I think Ethereum's price action literally just mimics Bitcoin as well. And I think if people when people start sleeping on ETH, right? If we zoom out, when people start sleeping on ETH, which people did all during this consolidation here, where ETH went sideways from about July to about November, okay? And then ETH went on from that point, right, from about November here to January, went on to go on about a 300% rise out of nowhere. So, like, yes, we've been pretty boring for the last couple months here for ETH, but you could do it at 3x pretty fast, and for all you know, you could be up at 6K out of nowhere. So that's all I'm saying for ETH. You're just consolidating here inside of a giant kind of symmetrical triangle pattern. So we're waiting for that breakout, and it's really going to come down to when Bitcoin can break out. But thanks, Mean Steve 69. Love your name, dude. Domo, we got another 69 in here. We got Domo 69ish. How long into your life did you talk about Anchor? Oh, I'm not going to laugh. I can look at Anchor for you. Basically, my TLDR for Anchor, man, I didn't say much. I just say if you're going to FOMO into it, be careful. Only FOMO with money that you can afford to lose. Don't FOMO with money that you have to pay bills with, because this could come down 40, 50, 60% at any time. Not saying it can't go up higher, which it definitely can. I own Store J, right? I bought Store J 2 days ago, but it's money I can afford to lose. I haven't taken profits yet. But just be careful, all right? That's basically my TLDR for Anchor. I think I'm using TLDR right. I'm pretty sure. I think that's everyone. Let me just double check. We had Anchor, ETH 2.0 pleb, Bitcoin dominate my altcoins. All right, yeah, we got it to everyone. All right, we're through the super chats, fellas. We are through the super chats. Let's see where we're at. Oh, where's my music at? There's a music cat chat in the box here. That's an interesting name too. Alright guys, we are so close to that 21,000 subscriber mark. I'm not going to tell you guys where we're actually at, but we are super close to it. And like I said, I think we can do it on stream. I think we can do it on stream, but we need everyone in here that's not subscribed, that does watch my live stream, because I know, right? I look at the analytics on my channel. There's a lot of you guys that watch my videos every day, but just don't press that subscribe button down below. I don't know why. I don't know why. But so just smack that subscribe button for me. You guys know I'm live every day, all right? 21,000. You got to do it, guys. I'm not getting off on the stream until we get 21,000, because I know if I keep streaming, it'll happen. I know it. So what I'm going to do here, I'm actually going to throw up my my Celtic stream right here for me, and I'm not getting off until we get 21,000. It's just not going to happen. So let me pull up buff streams. I don't know if I can say that on YouTube, but whatever at this point. Lena said Chili's. We can look at Chili's for you, Lena. Thanks for hanging out with us today.
If I sub to Patreon, do I get to see when I sell?
What do you say? If I sub to Patreon, do I get to see when you buy, sell? So what I do is I just started uploading my portfolio. I'm going to be uploading it into like better charts and stuff, so you guys get more updates. I've been working on a ton of stuff behind the scenes, guys. You guys can see like I've been it seems like every week I come out with something new for the Patreon members. So just be wary that there's going to be a bunch of stuff coming to my portfolio allocation section in the Patreon, where yes, you'll be able to see. I'm probably going to start uploading it twice a week, where you can see which coins I'm buying and selling and see the total allocation to my portfolio. So like it'll be like every Monday and Thursday, you guys will be able to see the changes I make with my portfolio. So you'll know if I'm able to buy or sell my coins, right? I'm not doing it live or anything like that, if that's your question though. But thanks for the $2 super chat, Chase. Appreciate it, man. Alright, we're getting a bunch of people subscribing. Thank you guys for finally subscribing, because I know there's a ton of you guys out there. I know it. I look at the analytics. I can see which people, I can see how many people I get that are returning viewers every single live stream, and then I can see how many of those people are subscribed and not. So, we're super close. Alright, we are literally there. Like, I could probably stream for another 10-15 minutes, and we'd literally be at 21K. Pretty easily. BT. Alright, I gotta bring up the Celtic stream here though. Hold on, guys. Alright, there we go. Why is Cardano being talked about so much? Why is Cardano being talked about so much? Obviously because it's been extremely bullish, got listed on Coinbase. That's why Cardano has been talked about so much, okay? So, I mean, it's been extremely bullish, and you are creating another bullish pattern too here. Ascending triangle, right? See, higher lows over and over again. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Get rejected at the same point at the top. Measure move target out of this. I think we looked at it earlier. I am almost 100% sure we did. You measure move target out of this ascending triangle is, say it with me, $2.03, which is almost a 2x from where you are right now. If you break this resistance, you got to break this resistance first. But looking super bullish. Obviously, the narrative right now is the high Ethereum fees are killing Ethereum. So a lot of the competitors, i.e. Cardano, have a chance to overtake Ethereum. Do I think that's going to happen? Absolutely not. That's the narrative right now, though. So, thinking about the graph is currently down. Purchase, yeah, I'm going to be doing some research on the graph tomorrow, seeing if I want to buy in, but like this would be an awesome time to buy in on the graph. like, because you'd be buying in from your local high, you'd be buying in right now at about a 50% discount. So I might be purchasing some graph tomorrow. I'll keep you guys updated tomorrow, but I may be purchasing the graph, especially if it's in a giant bull flag, 50% down from its local high, the volume decreasing, so we're going to see a breakout soon. So we're in a bull market, right? So the bias is obviously up from here. So I definitely might be buying the graph tomorrow. Newfound Wealth asking for CRV. You can do CRV. Thanks for the $2.99. CRV, this is an interesting chart on the daily. You're just kind of rounding out. It looks like if we go to the 4-hour chart, overall, it really just looks like you're in a rising channel. I mean, that's really all you got, right? Just in a rising channel. You could call it you can connect it like this. Just a rising channel, man. Other than that, you don't really got much. You did get back above this important green line here at about 290, which is your previous resistance, previous support, a bunch of important areas in that level. I think this level right here is going to be pretty tough for you to break. Local high here from February 21st, local high here from March 23rd. You get back above that though, you're going to be right near your previous highs at about 359. You only got a little bit resistance looking left on CRV. Really like your local high at like 514, but yeah, I mean, you're just going to continue up in this channel until you don't, right? So that's your CRV there, man. Devontae, dude, what's up, man? You honestly have my favorite name, dude. You have my favorite name in the chat. Literally. Can you look at ENJ? Appreciate it, G. Absolutely, G. Engine Coin. So Engine Coin, you broke out of your so Engine Coin, you were in this kind of you were in the falling channel. You got a fake out to the upside. You came back in. We're getting rejected again, and now you broke out again. So, what do you got going on here? I mean, let's see. I was gonna say you might have some weird little Adam and Eve pattern going on, right? Bam, boom, but that didn't really play out. You're just kind of going sideways now on Engine. I'm trying to see if you have any type of other resistance, really, man. Could be coming like that. Then coming up. So, I mean, you could be flagging out a little bit. Symmetrical triangle pattern here, maybe. Kind of support it because your volume has been going down since that point. But yeah, you really gotta wait and see. If you break that, you might have some pretty big resistance up here towards your local highs of about 250. You also could be forming some type of ascending triangle too, where this is your resistance, and yeah, there's your upward support coming up pretty easily. But if you break 250, man, you're looking at 278. Those are your next two resistances for Engine if you do continue up. But you are getting decreasing volume, so that does suspect me that you are in some type of pattern here. Alright, let's go back to BTC. 56,000 for BTC, so BTC trying to get back above 56,000. Guys, we could, like, honestly, BTC's at that point where we could literally wake up and it could be, you know, 57, 58K, we could wake up, because obviously that gives us, what, 4 or 3, depending on when you guys go to sleep, unless you guys are vampires or something. We could be seeing like 3-4 hour candles. So, You could see Bitcoin at 58K when we wake up. We could see Bitcoin downwards of 54K when we wake up, honestly. But usually nothing really happens during the night. Didn't talk about CHZ. I did CRV. Go check out the Patreon. See what we got going on in the Patreon, fellas. Still got 112 Patreons, so we're killing it there. We are freaking killing it. See what we got on Twitter. Twitter, we got 860. What's with this 69? I'm getting freaked out. 69 keeps popping up on the screen. Everyone in Super Chat has 69 in their name. We have 869 followers. This is starting to get kind of creepy here. Go check out this video, guys. I uploaded a cool, different type of video today. It's getting a lot of good feedback. It actually has the highest watch time average on any video I've done in the first day, which is kind of weird because I thought it was not. I thought it was a good video. Don't get me wrong, but it was definitely a different kind of video than I did usually. So go check this video out after the stream, guys. But can we get to? And you guys that are new too. Can we get to 900 followers, please? I'm just trying to hit that 1,000 follower mark. That's all I want to do. We're pretty close. We're pretty close. It's all the 69, guys. The 69 is everywhere right now. I'm not even lying. I had 2 super chats in a row, had 69 in their name. We had 869 followers. And here we go. Now you guys are saying 69. The only 69 I want to see, like we're seeing here, is 69 as a 69K Bitcoin. That's the only 69K. I would take a 69K Ethereum too. That's a little out of the question though, but I want a 69K Bitcoin. That's all. Alright, so can one of you guys go follow me on Twitter, break this 869. There we go. 870. Alright, here we go. I wanted to get off that 869 because it's honestly haunting me right now. It's honestly haunting me. Let's check this, see what we got going on here. Bitcoin's still chilling at the exact same point it's been on for like the last hour or so. Guys, I'm gonna say this right now. I only need a few, on one hand, I only need on one hand of subscribers to hit 21K. That was the goal for tonight, is to hit 21K followers. And I only need on one hand that many followers. I'm not gonna say the exact amount, but I only need on one hand that many more subscribers. So if you're new to the stream, make sure you're subscribed, alright? We're so close to the goal. We only need a hand. That's all we need. Alright. And let's what can we do now? Alright. Let's go look at the Discord. Alright, we haven't looked at the Discord yet. So don't worry, I'm gonna get to the Discord here. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to ignore the Discord. I got you guys. I got you guys. I didn't forget. I was getting a little carried away today. What do we got going on here? We got Corsino saying Jordan ignored his own Discord channel. Don't worry, man. I'm not ignoring. I got you. You guys don't have any memes today? What's going on with the memes, man? Let's see what we got. I'll go ask for Harmony 1, CHO, and Cake. Alright. I think we've done all those, though. I'm pretty sure we've done all those on stream already. Babe, let me explain again. I bought Bitcoin now, so I can be literally the only man who even has money in the future. That's a really good one, dude. I like that. Waiting for the boiler, man. These are his last words. Alright, let's get some of these. I'm pretty sure I touched on all these. I'll do Harmony 1, Cho, and Cake for you Patreon members there. Harmony 1. Harmony 1's very, it's looking kind of toppy to me, right? And I don't like to say that, right? Because I know Harmony 1's a lot of people's, not favorite coin, but, you know, it's one of those coins that a lot of people are hyping up right now. It's looking slightly toppy to me, I'm not going to lie. You got some type of possible inverse head and shoulders playing out here. It's more obvious on the hourly. Some type of toppy-looking formation playing out here. So if you did pull back, don't be surprised if you pull back to 12 cents, which is a decent-sized drop for you right now. It looks like you are getting a bounce right now. Let's see why you're getting a bounce. Let's see. Yeah, any bullish divergence on your daily chart? You don't have any bullish divergence on your daily. On your 4 hour, though, you might, right? So you are getting a bounce here, which is good. Now this is what I'm talking about. This is when you flip slightly bearish to now slightly bullish, right? Just look at the last 2 swing lows on your 4 hour chart. You got your classic bullish divergence, right? Higher lows in price action, lower lows on the RSI. Bam, that's exactly what we want to look for. You're getting a bounce. Now you need to get some. I want you right here to confirm this for me. I would want to get a bullish engulfing 4 hour candle. So if this 4 hour candle, for instance, closes above this red candle here, that would give me not only the bullish divergence on the 4 hour, but also the bullish engulfing candle on the 4 hour. And that's what I really like to see for reversals back to the upside, is that bullish engulfing candle. So we'll see if you get that. We'll see if you get that. That's Army 1. Someone asked for Cho. Was it Crow? Was someone asking for Crow? Or was it literally Cho? Hold on. Someone was asking for something here. Cho. What the heck is Cho? Hold on. What are my preferences for alt exchanges? I have no problem with Coinbase. No problem with Coinbase. I have no problem with, I don't know what Cho is, man. Did you mean Crow? Crypto.com? I'll do Crypto.com, because I haven't done that yet today, and I have a feeling that's what you meant. So, yeah, I mean, Coinbase is good, Crypto.com is good, Binance is good. Those are the top exchanges are all good, man. Good night, Dell. Have a good night, dude. But yeah, I mean, you're falling down in this. Thanks, dude. But yeah, it looks like this is falling down, right? So you're still on your bull flag. You're waiting for that breakout. I mean, you could come back down, test this one more time, but ultimately, like, I am hugely bullish on Crypto.com in general. Like, you take your measure move flagpole here, extrapolate it at your breakout point. It's going to put you up upwards of about 30 cents. Okay, so and really for Crow, like I'm going to say it again. Really, what you're waiting for is this breakout of this giant rising channel, right? You got 3 touches on the bottom, 3 touches on the top. You're waiting for that breakout. Once you break out of that, you could be seeing insanely higher prices for Crypto.com coming pretty soon, like pretty soon. Alright, so that's Crypto.com. That's Crypto.com. We're not going to get too much into that. And the last person that wanted something in there was Cake. You guys love your cake, man. All your cake eaters in the Discord, man. Yeah, so Cake. Yeah, Cake is like at one of its last resistances, looking up. Right here. Right? You can see it's testing its local resistance from February 21st. You got one more, really, at about 19.27 cents, your local high. Candle bodies. After that, you're in price discovery. This is looking really good. Really good. So, yeah, that's really it. I mean, you don't have too much TA to do on a coin that's pumped up this much on the 4 hour. But, yeah, you got one more resistance left. And then you're in price discovery. So I guess you can look at your price targets here. So if you break that top here at about, like I said, 19.27 cents, your next target is your 1.618 Fibonacci at about 26 cents. Miles Bennett, $2.99. TA on Band and Hogan. Yeah, I can take a look at it. All right, let me catch up with some of these super chats here. fellas. Kelly with a $5 super chat. Thank you, dude. Thoughts on Link? Been stalled past month. Curious your thoughts on midterm directions. So Link is one of those high cap altcoins. So, for example, like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, Polkadot, Litecoin, Link. A lot of these high cap altcoins, really, with the exception of really Theta and really Uniswap, are really tied to each other, right? So Link is going to be continuing sideways until Bitcoin decides to make a move. Now, if you really want to know like the short-term stuff, inverse head and shoulders could be possibly breaking out if Bitcoin does break out to the upside, which would put you to the top of this symmetrical triangle. You zoom out though in the medium term, you're in this big symmetrical triangle. Really, you got. I guess you got 3 touches on the bottom. You only got 2 on the top, but this is all about confirmed of a symmetrical triangle, in my opinion. But if you break out of this symmetrical triangle, it's going to break you back up to the top of this giant wedge, right? Right to the top of the giant wedge is about $44, but you know you're in a giant rising wedge over time for change. So, yeah, that's really Chainlink, dude. Devontae wanted Ren, or someone wanted Ren in the chat. Thanks for Devontae for super chatting for him. Yeah, so you drop from Ren. Looks very similar to Chainlink, where you got so you got some type of really short-term, inverse head and shoulder stuff playing on, which is telling you you're probably at your local bottom. You're trying to break that resistance. I need to break this resistance to confirm it. But if you do break that on the super short time frame, it's going to put you upwards of about, looks at about $1.18 if you break that to the upside. It looks very similar to Chainlink. It might possibly mean you're reversing down back to the upside, which is really good after a pretty boring last couple months for Ren as well. Pretty much just going sideways, man. After breaking the symmetrical triangle to the downside, it was like, come on, really? And now you're just going to oscillate sideways again more. So that's Ren, dude. Watch for this possibility of head and shoulders. If this does reject again, probably move back down to 88 cents or 78 cents as your neck 2 supports. It's actually more like 80 cents. 88 cents and 80 cents for the downside targets. And then we had Miles, $2.99 asking for Band and OGN. So I'm going to do 1 for you, Miles. I'm going to do 1 for Super Chat because everyone would start requesting 2 if I did 2, and then it would just be super overwhelming for me. So this one, dude. So we know for Band, we had this giant kind of inverse head and shoulders pattern going on. We broke to the upside out of it. Tried to come back down and back test it, and then we broke back lower to the downside. But now we're pumping back up again. So let's go to the daily chart and maybe see a little bit better on the daily chart. Let me clear this out. So daily chart. You got a pretty clear support there. Now your resistance at your top is not looking too clear. I guess you could have something coming down like this, where you maybe forming some type of descending triangle over time. So we'll see if you can break to the upside over that. And then you got no bullish divergence, no bearish divergence. So right now you're just waiting for your breakout. You can see your volume is decreasing, which is telling you that you're in some type of pattern here. So we're really waiting for a breakout out of this. Breakout target to the upside, so you can get some type of upwards pattern. Say if you broke out somewhere around here, give you an approximate price target of about, put this down here, about 23.36. And if you broke to the downside, you probably have some support looking left. Probably about, broke to the downside, you probably get some support here, about 9.68. Local wick from back here. A couple of resistances back in that area too. So wait on that for Band. Alright guys, we reached 21,000 subscribers. That's freaking awesome, dude. That's freaking awesome. We actually like killed the 21,000 subscriber mark. So thank you all you guys for did that. Absolutely, man. Look at that dollar. John said, can you discuss time frames and what you believe are the most accurate and why? So I like the 4 hour and up, right? So 4 hour, the daily, the weekly, are my top 3, right? I don't like to go lower than the 4 hour unless we're looking at, you know, very, very small patterns that could be forming that are going to tell us one thing or the other. But generally the 4 hour, the daily, and the weekly are your go-tos when you're trying to look at charts. You also, like just looking at band too, you might have some inverse head and shoulders pattern going on here too as well. So if you break that resistance, that looks pretty good too. We'll see if that plays out. Chris wanted Harmony. Harmony getting a pullback. Like I said though, on the daily chart, you are getting some bullish divergence on the 4 hour. On the 4 hour, you are getting some bullish divergence, okay? Higher lows in price action, lower lows on the RSI. Classic bullish divergence on the top side. You do have, some bearish head and shoulders pattern if you do break this 14.8 cent mark. I'll take a look at that. Difference between 26 and 1 in Discord, do you get signals? So Discord's for the stream. You can post stuff on stream, and I'll answer your questions on stream if you're a Discord member, which you got to be a Patreon member for. And I do occasionally post charts and stuff like that in there, but it's mostly for communication during the stream. And basically the big stuff on the Patreon is with the $10 and $30 Patreon amounts. That's where you get the most content. So that's Harmony, man. Tyloid, can you look at let's see, can you look at H bar? Let's look at H bar for a Tido here. Hedera hash graph. So last time we looked at this, we were looking at possible downward scenarios. Bitcoin got a bounce, so we're seeing Hedera hash graph get a bounce as well, fellas. Yeah, but Hedera hash graph, like dude, we're literally just going sideways since March 16th for 11 days now. We just literally going oscillating sideways. We don't have a ton of price action to go off of here, but you could be rounding out, making some type of round out action. You get resistance at this 36 cent mark, but I mean, it's really like whichever one of these break first. You break 36 cent first, you're probably going to 40.6 cents first, and then if you break 28 cents, you probably come back down to 21. So it's whatever one of those break first, but you're really just not really in a pattern. You're just kind of oscillating sideways for the most part. But thanks for the $10 super chat, man. Alright, so that's that. I am getting pretty tired, guys. If you guys have noticed, like my eyes are starting to get super tired. See if we got anything else on the Discord here. Good night, Corsino's going to bed. Good night, Corsino. Almost 3 a.m. Nice, dude. I'm glad you have the fortitude to stay up till 3 a.m. It's like almost, it's only 10 o'clock here, and I'm already exhausted personally. Cake was forming a cup and handle pattern. I really think it will hit 24 or something. Definitely could, dude. He's streaming. It's probably hard to juggle. Tony asking for ARDR. I'll check out ARDR for you, Tony. We checked out all that stuff. So yeah, we got ARDR for Tony, and we got the Cardano Bitcoin chart for D's nuts. All right. So AD. Hold on, what was it? It's ARDR for Tony. So ARDR looking like it's on its all-time high trajectory on the daily, right? If you get a daily close where you are right now, you're at your all-time highs. Now you're not quite at your all-time high wicks yet, but you're almost there, dude. You're almost there. If you look at your last really big consolidation, you can see your last consolidation, you got rejected at your 1.618 fib, right? So really your next target is your 2.618 fib at approximately 42 cents. So 42 cents is your next target there for Ardor, and then you got a target about 53 cents after that based off your Fibonacci targets. So it's really cool. It's really cool. Like, it's good when this stuff happens where you get your first initial pump, you get rejected at 1.618, back test your 1, and now what you're probably going to do is you're probably going to go up to your 2.618 and then get rejected. So nice when stuff like that happens. And then we had the Cardano BTC chart also requested in the Discord. Let's zoom out. Let's zoom out on the weekly. So Cardano BTC's TTT chart looks extremely bullish, right? Because really what you did here is you impulse to the upside, and then you got support right there. Let me get rid of this volume. This volume's get out of here. So you basically just retested this resistance here as support, and now you're probably going to continue up. You don't really have resistance. If you do continue up, you got no resistance until really your local high wick up there. Okay, so you could be gaining on Bitcoin, you know, from where you are right now, about almost 100% on Bitcoin if you do reach that price target on the ratio. So could it be better to hold Cardano than Bitcoin right now? Yes. Is it safer to hold Bitcoin? Yes. But yeah, I mean that's what this chart is telling me. Really bullish signs there. Look at the daily. Daily looks like you're consolidating. Just consolidating before trying to make your next move on the daily too. Yeah, I'm freaking exhausted, fellas. Freaking exhausted. If you guys are new to the stream, make sure you guys subscribe for me sticking it out here. But I am getting freaking exhausted. We crushed the 21,000 subscriber mark today, so thank you guys for that. If you guys are new, subscribe. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button too. Let's get up to 450 likes by the time I end. One more shout out to the Patreon. I'm going to post the link in the chat. Go check out the Patreon, guys. Even if you guys don't, go check it out. Even if you guys don't get it, at least go check it out. Right? A lot of content in there, especially if you guys watch my streams every day. You get access to the Discord where I answer your questions 100% on stream. You guys also get access to one premium video every single day talking about my low cap altcoins, Bitcoin market cap, the total market cap, REN analysis, Bitcoiner supports. You guys get access to my portfolio, which I update weekly, okay, weekly. So go check that out. And we're talking about a bunch of altcoins, XRP, Polkadot, Cardano, and there's more stuff down below here that you can't access just yet. And you also get access, guys, to the Crypto Madness tournament that we run every single week. Okay, we're going to be running this every single week. And basically what it is, if we go to the chart here, just so you guys know, Algo Ape is in first place, so congrats Algo Ape right now. You guys, it's a March Madness tournament with the altcoin. So every day they battle, right? And the highest gainer moves to the next round. You get 1 point for each that goes down. You only get access to this if you're a Patreon member, okay? But Algo Ape is in first right now. For some reason the rankings aren't loading right now, but you guys get the point, okay? Awesome stuff going on in there. But on that note, guys, I might be ending the stream. My Celtics are on. I'm going to go try to catch at least the second half of that game. Thanks for hanging out and really, really having an awesome stream today. Thanks for killing some of my goals today with me. 875 followers on Twitter, We're killing the Patreon, like I said. Absolutely killing the Patreon. I see these messages over on the Patreon. I will go check. I'll probably check those out in the morning, guys. So if you send me a message on the Patreon, I'll answer those in the morning. I'm probably going to hit the sheets and watch the Celtics game the rest of the night, guys, honestly. But yeah, 114 Patreons. We're absolutely killing it over there. 875 Twitter followers. So we're getting to 1,000. We're getting to 1,000 Twitter followers almost, guys. We're living almost at 1,000 Twitter followers and 150 Patreons. That's the goal. That's the goal. All right, you guys are absolutely killing it. Thank you guys so much for the support, as always. Insane support. Insane support. I'm just so tired right now, so I'm rambling. But yeah, go join the freaking Patreon. Tons of content coming in, and there's more stuff. There's more stuff going in there, and I'm probably, with the amount of demand that's coming for the Patreon, I'm probably gonna eventually have to up the prices. So get it now before I up the prices. Right now it's only $1 to join the Crypto Madness tournament, so it's only $1. Get in there before that prices start going up, guys. I'm telling you. Check out Bitcoin before we go. Bitcoin 56,129. So it's pretty much in the same spot. All right, fellas. So I'm gonna get off. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Make sure you guys don't do anything I wouldn't do. All right, don't panic sell your crypto. One, don't do anything I wouldn't do, and most of all, do not be this guy. All right. Don't be that guy. I'll see you fellas tomorrow. Take it easy, fellas. Take it easy. Peace out.
Maybe I will even live put a take profit where I'm going to close it. I will show you everything here. So make sure you smash up the like button. Give me the signal of appreciation, just as I am giving it to you here by thanking you like 12 times per video. If you just press the like button 12 times, that might help as well. Thank you so much for all your support. And wow, what a great timing to go live, guys. What a great timing to go live. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So let's wait and see. This is interesting. I want to show you, for everyone who is trading right now Ethereum, this is not the most beautiful ascending triangle pattern. But so far it looks like that we broke out, because the hourly candle closed above, and this hourly candle seems like it is confirming the previous resistance, which is now turning into support. And if this is true, this could be an amazing trade on Ethereum right now, maybe even all the way up to $1,300 US. This could be very, very interesting. And let me see here, maybe on the Bybit chart. And guys, I mean, it can always happen here. Whenever I'm trading, you know that yeah, recently all my trades were profitable, but this is not reflecting reality, guys. This is certainly not reflecting reality, and I will have an unprofitable trade at one point of time. But this is the thing, guys. If we are continuously taking profits, and we made so many profits here, and you are not putting all your money back into the next trade, but maybe just 5% or so, 10%, then you can make sure, if you are failing on a trade, you can come back the next day and trade the next pattern. And just recently it was crazy. I mean, we are a little bit spoiled, to be honest, because all our trades were perfectly playing out here. I'm just walking around a little bit, because sitting down for 2 hours is just not something I can do. I have too much energy for that. That's why I'm taking these rounds here sometimes. Anyway, let me go back into the chart, and as I am talking to you, Bitcoin is reaching a new all-time high. Look at this, guys. Let's celebrate this together. This was the moment we were waiting for, guys. These moments were the moments we are waiting for. Show me a new day, I show you a new all-time high. This is completely amazing. And guys, I am actually a little bit pumped right now, but as I already told you, we have the parabolic curve. We have the RSI. I mentioned that in the live video yesterday, actually. The weekly RSI for Bitcoin is at an all-time high, not on an all-time high, but at a 7-year high. It broke all the overbought levels of 2017, every single one of them. And the last time Bitcoin was as overbought as today was a week before the Mt. Gox crash, a week before the Mt. Gox, Mt. Gox breakdown. So this is, of course, something to take notice of. And let me do something, guys, here. Let me do something live here while I am recording this. I want to make a live tweet here for you, and I would like you maybe to go over and like this one. If you are watching this, go over and like this one. Bitcoin just, you know, my caps lock, just hit an all-time high, and many exclamation marks. The more exclamation marks, the better. Am I right? Let's post this one, go over, and please smash the like button on that one. I would truly appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much for that. So let's go over to the next point here, because Bitcoin is actually still going vertical here, and I really want to examine whether we are going to get the breakout. Of course, it could be interesting here to already trade the previous breakout here where we were getting resistance, right? The reason why we are not trading is because, in fact, you cannot see it here, but we are still within a pattern. If you are trading this one here, for example, towards the upside, you are running the danger that Bitcoin actually goes up, gets rejected at the upward sloping support, and then wipes you out, right? So you want to be waiting. Even though your potential gains are a little bit lower, you are decreasing the risk significantly. And if Bitcoin closes to an hourly candle above, then confirms and then bounces from here with volume support, I can tell you this is a realistic price target, and then you can put your stop loss below the invalidation point, maybe below, maybe a little bit more below the previous horizontal yellow line I was showing you here. This could be a good invalidation point. But yeah, I personally rather decrease my equity and play without a stop loss. So my maximum amount of Bitcoin I want to lose is at my liquidation price. But you can do whatever you want. The only reason why I'm doing that is because I don't like these stop hunts. Bitcoin likes to go down, hunt for the stops, wipe out the trades, liquidate the trades or whatever. And this is just something I want to avoid. So in the worst case, I'm decreasing my leverage. I'm playing with the liquidation. I'm also decreasing my equity. But guys, we are reaching an all-time high. This is beautiful. And you know what? I was just posting this tweet here. And if you are actually watching this live, oh wow, 1,000 likes within one... What? We got 1,000 likes in 1 minute, guys. This is a world record. Let me make a screenshot of that. This is crazy. Quickly. 1 minute. 1 minute, now it's 2 minutes, 1,000 likes in 1 minute. This is insane. And if you go over here, you retweet. You don't have to retweet if you don't want to have it on your feed, but you can. But leave in I am in the live video, or just leave the word live or something in it, so I know that many of you guys are actually also over on Twitter following me and my updates over there as well. This is beautiful, guys. New all-time high for Bitcoin, and also breaking a new record, getting 1,000 likes within 1 minute. 1,000. I mean, this is like Mike Pence or whatever is getting, or Donald Trump gets more. But this is something like Jay-Z or so is getting on Twitter. They get 1,000 likes within 1 minute. They get even less. I get more likes than Jay-Z. I get more likes than 50 Cent. Come on, guys. This is crazy, guys. Thank you so much for that. 1,000 likes within 1 minute. I couldn't believe my eyes. I thought I opened the wrong tweet. This is crazy, guys. But of course, this just goes to show that we have so many people watching. We are all so happy. We are exuberant. We are greedy. We are making a lot of money. And this is the moment, actually, that we can say maybe, unfortunately, it is over soon. Because, yeah, we want to stay a little bit realistic here. Whenever everyone is making money, whenever Bitcoin is reaching new all-time highs, well, this doesn't mean it's the end of the bull market, but it at least means a small correction is imminent. Maybe a 20%, maybe a 30% correction. And with your holding portfolio, I mean, you are all in a profit right now, guys, in Bitcoin. If you're holding Bitcoin right now at 38,000 US dollars, do you really mind the price going down to 25,000? Do you actually mind about that? Let me actually check. 25,000 would be completely fine, right? But 25,000 divided by 38,000 minus 1. This is a 35% retracement. If we go to 25,000, actually, one of the worst case scenarios I have, the worst one would be 19,800 I personally have. But if we only go to 25,000, this is the 35% retracement. Would be completely fine, right? And I think a brutal shakeout is about to happen. I even said within this week, maybe I'm gonna be wrong about that, but for sure within the next one. Whoops. I only have 20% left, but this actually lasts for a long time. Crazy, guys. Maybe we can... This is crazy. 3-4 minutes and already 1,600 likes. Let me see if some of you guys are actually commenting that one. This is legendary. Loving your live stream, watching you live. Wow, thank you guys watching the live. This is amazing. You made a screenshot. Thank you, man. This is crazy. Let me quickly screenshot this screenshot. Thank you very much for that, man. And you are using the Brave browsers. Very nice. So, wow, 700% gains. You made 700% gains. This is amazing. You guys watching the video and making crazy gains. This is beautiful. Thank you so much, guys. Wow, live gang, watching live. We are a big crypto family. We are supporting each other. We are spreading positivity in good times and bad times. It just feels amazing to be one crypto family, and we went through the whole bear market, we went through the whole bull market, and we are stronger than ever, guys. This is the reason why we are sticking together that crazy. This is the reason why not only you are supporting me, but also why I love to wake up in the morning and make these videos for you. When I wake up in the morning, I'm going to go back into the charts and of course make some more analysis of what I am personally expecting for Bitcoin right now and for Ethereum. But when I'm waking up in the morning, this is something I really, guys, I'm not joking. I wake up and with like, I need to get into consciousness, but like after 2 or 3 seconds, I already get my first smile into my face, guys, because you guys are fulfilling my purpose of talking to the whole world, sharing my thoughts, sharing my knowledge, and also furthermore, helping Bitcoin actually to get into the mainstream. Thank you so much for doing so, guys. And this is the reason why I'm not only talking about charts and stuff, but why I'm also talking about these fundamental events, why I'm also talking about the hash rate, about on-chain indicators, about amount of addresses, amount of entities, and also about fundamental events like Michael Saylor joining the space, Grayscale joining the space, GreenPro joining the space, PayPal joining the space, Paul Tudor Jones joining the space. I have a very wealthy friend here in Dubai, actually. He is a multi-billionaire, and we had recently a podcast where me, Crypto Jack, and my friend Wende were trying to convince him to get into Bitcoin. And he's an extremely smart guy, and of course he's very cautious here with his next steps in his investment portfolio, but probably soon there is going to be this podcast out. Make sure you are going to watch it to see the result of that, whether we were able to convince him or not. Because eventually it is bullish for Bitcoin if the smart money is getting in. We are getting more legitimacy for Bitcoin, and in the end of the day, we have 10,000 billion-dollar entities and multi-billionaires out there in the world, and there is not enough Bitcoin for all of them. And there's not even 0.4 Bitcoin for every millionaire, because there are 45 million millionaires in the world out there. And please, guys, add to that of these 45 million millionaires, they have to share not only the 18 million Bitcoin which are in circulation, no, 6 million Bitcoin are already lost. So 45 million millionaires have to share 30 million Bitcoin. And then we have the retail crowd. And then we have the S&P 500. Then we have the Nasdaq, the Nikkei. We have the German stock index. And then we of course have billion-dollar entities. Then we of course have insurance funds. Then we of course also have billionaires. I mean, guys, there is not enough Bitcoin for everyone. And usually, if all of these people are rushing into an asset class, like for example in stocks, well, of course, they can print more. For example, they can issue more stocks or so. For example, if there is more demand behind the US dollar, you just print more. More demand behind gold, a very scarce asset. You just mine more. You go into the ocean, you invest more in gold mining equipment and maybe in research and development of mining gold on asteroids or whatever, right? The maximum supply of gold is uncertain. Gold is very scarce, gold is amazing, but it's an uncertain maximum supply. And the matter of fact is, if the demand behind Bitcoin increases, you cannot just inflate the supply. The supply inflation is hard-coded over the next 100 years, and it's already calculated in the price. It's already priced in because it is certain. And the maximum supply is also certain, 21 million. We only have another 50% inflation over the next 100 years, supply inflation. So if you take all of that into consideration, Bitcoin is the scarcest asset in the history of mankind. And the only thing which can happen when the demand significantly increases for Bitcoin, you cannot print more, you can mine more, but the hash rate increases, the difficulty increases, and we still have only 6.25 Bitcoin every 10 minutes. So the only thing which can happen when the demand increases and the supply remains the same, this is basic economics. The valuation has to increase, and I'm not talking about a 5x, I'm not talking about a 10x. I'm talking about the 100x, the 500x, not this year maybe, but within the next 5, 10, 12, 15 years. I am talking about crazy numbers for Bitcoin. The valuation has to significantly increase. Bitcoin is the scarcest and most beautiful asset in the history of mankind, and it seems like that the mainstream is finally understanding that and rushing a little bit too fast here into Bitcoin and buying maybe Bitcoin a little bit prematurely instead of just dollar cost averaging in. Because I am meeting people here who are buying, of course, also Bitcoin on credit, and this is something I want to tell everyone not to do. Bitcoin is against the credit system. Bitcoin is basically not a credit system. It's the only kind of money, if you disregard commodities or gold or so, which cannot just be created out of thin air, which cannot just be created out of debt. So of course you don't want to get debt to buy Bitcoin. Usually it could make sense for real estate or so, where you expect the capital appreciation and the cash flow back from the tenants. But Bitcoin is not really cash flow generating. It is a little bit risky. So I personally wouldn't take a credit to buy Bitcoin. I would look out for building a business, increasing my maybe the loan I'm getting from my employer, getting a business with a positive cash flow, and putting that into Bitcoin. This is something which is recommended. Anyway, guys, we are reaching a new all-time high. 38,430 on the spot exchanges, right here, new all-time high, right here, $38,500 on the leverage exchanges. And let's go over to our rising wedge and see what is happening here. As I told you, the moment a new hourly candle closes and we are actually going above and maybe even closing above this specific psychological resistance, we are probably going to go for another retest of the upward sloping support. And if we are going to reach that within the next 40 minutes, that would be 38,770. If we are breaking above and closing above, this could be, wait 1 second, this could be actually the breakout. This could be the breakout. If we are getting the closure above, volume support, and in the best case, even the confirmation of the previous resistance, which is then turning into support, our price target here, $43,000. Make sure you get ready for that. Make sure you make your own analysis and you trade with your own risk. Very, very important to mention. And now I want to know, guys, before I of course want to talk about my expectations for Bitcoin, exactly what I think is going to happen for Bitcoin and Ethereum right now. But before that, I wanted you to help me decide here what to talk about. So if you have a few questions, I want to answer them before I go back into the charts and I show you exactly what I am thinking about the market moves right now, what I am thinking about this breakout right now, and what I am actually predicting for this specific breakout. Let me take a water and let me make a quick Q&A with you lovely people before I am continuing. So guys, now it is time for you. Now it is time for you. And you know what, guys? Can you make noise for the algorithm? I will be going back to the chart and share with you my specific thoughts here on the markets. But can you please smash the like button to 9,000 likes? Can we hit all records today? I think our last record was like 11,000 likes. Can we get above here? Please smash up the like button. Let everyone watching right now, all you have to do is smash up the like button and share this video with your friends, and you are truly cheering me up. Let's hit 12,000 live viewers, guys. We are getting higher and higher. Bitcoin is reaching a new all-time high, $38,500. We are still within the rising wedge I was mentioning earlier. And in the moment we are breaking out the chance, this is a water only, guys, this is only a water, the chance significantly increases that we are reaching 38,500. For Ethereum though, we are in this ascending triangle against Bitcoin. So it is getting a little bit of selling pressure here. Ethereum could break down against Bitcoin, which can mean actually that if Bitcoin goes up, Ethereum can break down against Bitcoin, but in US dollar remain stable. So if you are having a trade open, for example, in Ethereum against US dollar, you might even lose money because, yeah, as you know, in the end of the day, when Bitcoin goes up and Ethereum goes down against Bitcoin, Ethereum can remain stable in US dollar. Anyway, any other questions? Ethereum, Polkadot, Cardano. Wow, so many questions. Cheer up this depressed millionaire. Come on, I'm always cheered up, man. I'm always cheered up. But of course, you can cheer me up even more. I told you how grateful I am. I'm the happiest I've ever been in my life. And 1 year ago, I was the happiest I was ever in my life. 2 years ago, I was that as well, because I'm always getting happier and happier here following my purpose. Thank you so much for that. Bitcoin is continuing to pump up. Oh yeah, any questions? I forgot already. When do we get a house tour? If you wait until the very end of the video, I'm going to give you a house tour here. This is actually a very big suite. It has like 300 square meters. It's beautiful. I will show you the view of the Burj Khalifa and some other rooms here. But let's wait for that. First of all, I want to talk about what is happening here. Maybe some questions. Oh wow. Oh wow. Let me go over to the hourly candles. Wow. On Femex and on Bybit, it is completely going vertical, especially here on Femex. It was just blasting through 38,500. Crazy. I personally like more to trade on Bybit, to be honest, because on Liberty exchanges, it's very normal that every now and then, sometimes, very seldom, you are getting these big liquidation wicks, right? It's not good, but whenever this is happening, in the past, whenever it happened for Bybit, they were refunding the people. I mean, can you imagine that? Did you ever hear that from BitMEX or so? And Femex is, in my opinion, the second best exchange. And I just think that Bybit is really taking always one step further. When they're making a mistake or when a mistake happens, they make up for it. And these mistakes don't happen a lot. The liquidity is higher over there, and you see these risks much more seldomly. So I think Bybit is, in my opinion, the best exchange out there, and this is why I'm promoting it in the very first place. Because I'm using it myself, I'm showing it to you, and I want to recommend it to you. And of course, I am getting these very high bonuses of up to $700 in the video description down below. So I want to also share that with you. And of course, disclaimer: if you use this link and you get a bonus, I'm getting a bonus. But I think that's a fair play, right? Because you can just type in Bybit.com, you are not getting a bonus, I'm not getting a bonus. So it's a very nice way to give back. So on the spot exchanges, we are approaching right now, and this is, I have to say, exactly as predicted, higher and higher price levels. And if I am going over to this rising wedge, you can see, and let me see if we can redraw that we are going higher and higher for a retest of the upward sloping support resistance. And if I am zooming out here, I cannot really see a way how to redraw that. I still didn't have the time to drink something, but no, I think this is the best way to draw the line, because when you are having a pattern, you want to draw the pattern that you have the least amount of black space possible, and that you have the most touch points on the upside and downside as possible. And this is the most legit way to draw it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 touch points on the upside, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 touch points on the downside. This is a very, very legit pattern. And of course, guys, you know, I am right now developing a pattern trading course, a breakout trading course, where I am combining all my knowledge about breakout trading and mmcryptotrading.com. It is actually mmcryptotrading.com, and I am combining all my knowledge in a very comprehensive course, a small course with like probably 20 videos or so. I am showing you all the patterns I am actually personally trading, showing you exactly how to draw them yourself, how to spot whether it's a legit pattern, where to actually spot the breakout, how to predict the breakout direction, where to enter the trade, where to exit the trade. I am going to show it to you very easily from A to Z, step by step here, all my knowledge in this specific course. Continuously, I am going to publish these videos here on YouTube on a daily basis for free for you. Nothing is changing. But if you want to take it one step further, make sure you visit mmcryptotrading.com. If you visit mmcryptotrading.com, you type in your name and your email address, and you get a limited 20% once in a lifetime discount. And in the moment the course comes out, I will be personally sending out an email to you with a 20% discount code, limited for the MM Crypto community. Maybe a discount code, maybe something else, maybe a unique link or so. I don't want to be exploited here. I want that the 20% bonus only goes to the MM Crypto family. mmcryptotrading.com if you want my specific trading course here. And as you know, I mean, I showed you my trades and everything, and I really don't need the money from this trade. I am selling it actually for a very, very fair price. The only reason, there are two reasons why I'm not giving it out for free. Reason number one is my time is just as valuable as yours. So if I'm allocating time to that, of course, at least I want a little bit in return. But the most important reason is there are scientific studies that when you give something out for free, a course for free, a book for free, something like, imagine you go into the street and someone hands you over a book. The likelihood that you read it is not so high. If you go into the store and you buy it, you are going to read it. So I want you to work through this course from A to Z and if there is a small price attached to it, and afterwards you have 40 trades and 30 of them are profitable, I think this is a fair deal. So, and if you don't want it anyway, guys, I am going to publish these videos for free forever here on a daily basis, hopefully forever, on a daily basis here for you. So nothing is changing, guys. If you appreciate that, smash up the like button. Now let's go back into the charts, because you can't stay away from the charts for too long. They are just too volatile right now. 12,040 live viewers, 9,000 people watching live. Completely amazing, completely amazing. So what we can see is, I need a little bit of chocolate, that if I am going over, sorry guys, if I am going over here to the fear and greed chart, of course, we are in extreme greed territory. We were even higher. Now we are in extreme greed. Yesterday we were at 95. So at these high levels, there's not really a difference, because they cannot measure it perfectly. The matter of fact is the market is greedy, and ever since, I don't know, a few weeks, few months. Because if I'm going here to the maximum, you can see that we are at the greediest we've ever been, and also for the longest time we've ever been greedy. So this is of course something very, very crazy. And if I am actually going over to the weekly chart, I want to show you something very, very disturbing, and I was talking about that yesterday. So we are extremely greedy for Bitcoin, and on top of that, look at this. The RSI, I was talking about that yesterday already, but this is important, guys. This reached the level of nearly 95%. The last time we had that was not at the all-time high in 2017. Was not at this temporary blow off top in June 2017. Not at all of them yet. The whole last bull cycle never ever reached an oversold level as we are having it right now. So Bitcoin right now is the most oversold since it has been since the last 7 years. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is of course interesting, because the day we were that oversold here, overbought. The moment we were that overbought here was just like 3-4 days before the Mt. Gox crash. So, I mean, guys, we should get a little bit cautious here, right? We should get a little bit cautious when the charts are showing us these massive warning signs. So please, 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 guys, take care about that, and yeah, take according measurements here in your charts, take some profits out, and in my opinion, what I'm doing is, I'm not touching my hodling portfolio. I'm not changing anything about that. 12,250 live viewers, this is amazing. And I wanted to tell you guys, if you're watching this video right now, if you just joined the video within the last 20 minutes or so, take this red button and go all the way back to the beginning of the video. Watch it from the very, very beginning of the video. And someone was asking, show me the legendary trade. I want to show you the next legendary trade actually, so wait for that. But go to the very beginning of the video, guys, very important, and watch it from the beginning, where I am sharing all my knowledge and all my thoughts on the markets right now. I show you the pattern we are in right now, and also where I think it is going to break out, what direction it is going to break out, and what specific price target we are reaching. And I'm also showing you where I am entering this trade, guys. So please make sure you're watching that. Someone is asking me, Chris, please show me your legendary trade. And yes, I want to do that, because I think I forgot to do that here. And I will show you first of all my old legendary trade, and I want to show you for everyone who wants to put in a trade which you are keeping open no matter what over the matter of the next 10-12 months. So a trade which you're riding through the whole bull market. This is of course very interesting, because you can look at it every single day, and if this bull market progresses, it goes higher and higher. For this, we need a few ingredients for this trade to be successful. And here I want to urge you, a successful trade, you are not trading on the 4-hourly, you are not trading on the hourly. A long-term legendary trade, we should be trading on the daily or on the weekly. And this is what I did for this specific trade here, because what you can see here, this one is right now $650,000 in a profit. Very high funding fee already, but this is nearly 17 Bitcoin in a profit. So this is of course very interesting, and my liquidation price is at $9,200. So what we can see here, what we can see here is that this trader actually opened all the way back, if I'm going to the daily candles, all the way back, look at this, at this specific breakout. And in fact, there was not even one full hour where I was not profitable on this trade. So how did I do this? How did I make this trade? And more importantly, how can you put in your next legendary trade for Bitcoin? Well, number one, you have to be an experienced trader. Number two, use our links in the video description down below and claim your $700 bonus, because if you are only trading with the $700, which is a free bonus after your initial deposit on Bybit Phoenix Dudex, then this is on a 10x leverage trade, a $7,000 trade completely for free. And I want to show you here, if I would be standing on the sidelines, or if I would not be having a legendary trade for Bitcoin, where would I personally actually trade this breakout? Where would I personally do that? And to understand that, I want to go back into the pattern where I opened this trade, and then I want to go into today's trading day and show you exactly what I am personally waiting for to open this next legendary trade. Let me go here back into the charts and I will show you exactly, I will break it down very easily. What you can see here, so amazing to have this big iMac, guys. I'm so happy I bought it. I traded this one actually on the 21st of July approximately. So what we had here, this is very important to understand, was not only on the daily here, this symmetrical triangle breakout, we broke out and I opened the trade right here, I opened the trade. Right here when we were breaking out, and it was clear for me because we were breaking out at the apex of this one that we are not going to go down and confirm it because the trend line was just over here. So I opened it here at 9,400. There was another reason why I actually traded it, because if I am going over to the BLX, and there it's not perfectly drawn, but if I'm going over to the Bitcoin Liquid Index, and then let's stay on the daily, then you can see actually the moment we broke out of this pattern was also the moment we were breaking out of this trend line here. And this trend line is an historical one. This was the one where I told you this is the champagne bottle time and we are going to go extremely bullish for Bitcoin. In fact, let me go to the weekly candles and you can see, if I were to auto scale this, that these are converging trend lines which we actually developed all the way from the end of 2017. And the moment we were breaking out, this was the moment, and especially when we were actually bouncing from here, where I was getting overwhelmingly bullish on Bitcoin, because every 2 times here in 2012, in 2016, so every 4 years, we are breaking out and we are reaching new all-time highs. These moves are completely normal for Bitcoin once we are breaking out. These moves are normal, and this is the exact thing what we are seeing here right now. And this is why I personally think, let me just bring that a little bit down here, that we are going to see something like this unfolding again. Maybe it will look like this, but I am very sure we are in this bull market and we are going to see crazy prices for Bitcoin here. And the question is, of course, after this amazing legendary trade over here, thank you so much for all your shoutouts, and I am so happy that a few of you people took this trade with me. If you are standing on the sidelines, how to open this legendary trade, this next one, is there even going to be a next one? Yes, I can tell you probably, and there's always a failure rate. If you're opening this trade, it is possible that you are failing on it. But it is also just as possible that you are going to be extremely successful with that. And if you're waiting for the right moment, to open this trade, the likelihood of success will be much higher than the likelihood of failure. And this is a trade, once you are opening it and you are successful with it, guys, this trade you could actually hold open for the next 8, 10, 12 months. And of course this can be very fun, just as my trade here was very fun, which I actually opened, at $9,000 and it's now $650,000 in a profit. So the question is where to open the next trade. Well, let me go back. By the way, amazing how we all traded all of these patterns, guys. I want to go back here to the weekly candles, and please disregard all these white drawings here. It's just for the patterns. But what is very important when we are breaking down is, number one, the thing which I would really love to see is, of course, Bitcoin reaching this specific line here, the exponential moving average, and one specific one here, in fact, reaching, just wait a second here. Oh man, this is not working, man. This is amazing trading view, come on. I cannot change it now. The 21-week EMA, I hope I have it in another chart here. Let me just quickly check. Oh. No, it's not working. Come on. Come on. No, it's not working, unfortunately. I cannot even change the EMA here. The EMA, you know what? I use the EMA ribbon. That's fine. So because the upper line, the yellow line of the EMA ribbon is the 21-week EMA or the 20-week EMA, but very close. So this one is right now at exactly $20,000, but it is increasing at nearly $2,000 per week. So very soon this one is going to be at 25. So if we are getting a rejection here over the next few weeks, and we are getting a volume supported bounce at the 21-week EMA, this could be the first moment where you could actually open your first potential legendary trade, because as you can see here in 2017 we were bouncing from that 7 times, and I'm expecting something similar to happen for Bitcoin here. If I were to go back to the daily candles, I would be also waiting for a daily pattern, because wherever we are getting this blow off top, whether it's at $43,000, whether it is right now, we are probably on the daily going to form another pattern here in the next consolidation phase. So what I am predicting is that with the next blow off top, we are going significantly lower in a short amount of time, and then getting a sideways consolidation, maybe even a symmetrical triangle. And this is the moment when we are breaking out of the symmetrical triangle towards the downside. It will look different. But this is the moment you are trading the volume confirmed breakout, and trading a pattern on the daily is more in a bull trend is much less risky, because the fakeouts are less likely, because your leverage is lower to get wiped out. Your risk is actually much lower, and at the same time you're waiting also for the wick down to the 21-week EMA, which is right now at 20,000, but which is in 3 weeks already at 26,000 or so, or 27,000. And this is a price target where we can retrace to. So on the weekly, we really have to govern here the price action, and if we are getting a bounce at the 21-week EMA. Guys, can we hit 10,000 likes? We have 9,000 people watching live right now. If we are hitting 10,000 likes, I am continuing for a little bit longer and answering some of your questions, and also, of course, go back into the chart and show you a little bit more of my thoughts, and maybe even make an altcoin analysis. Smash up the like button. Someone is ringing the bell. Just wait for a second. Hey nein, ich bin gerade live, aber wenn du willst, kannst du reinkommen. Ja, aber ich bin live. Ja. Alright guys, so I have to continue. But I need 10,000 likes here. I need 10,000 likes. Sorry for talking German here, but if I get 10,000 likes, I will continue a little bit. I will give you some answers, and I will also go back into the charts, show you my updated thoughts on the current price action for Bitcoin and Ethereum, and of course also for some altcoins. What's happening? This is a friend of mine here in Dubai. Hey guys, how are you going? It's Mo. Many people in Germany know him. He is a German YouTuber, and yeah. Anyway, party in Chris Hotel when Bitcoin reaches 100k. Man, I don't think I can fit 12,200 people inside here. I need a bigger suite for that. 12,000 people watching. Yeah, 10,000 likes. 10,000 likes already. Yeah, yeah, it's insane. In total, probably 80,000 people or so. Yeah, it's insane. I made a tweet, guys. I'm just talking to him quickly. I go back to the charts very soon. Just waiting for a second. What car do you drive? I saw it in your stories. Well, follow me on Instagram and you will see it. Chris MM Crypto with the blue verification checkmark. Go there right now and you will see the car I'm driving. Anyway, I posted a tweet and I got more than 1,000 likes in 1 minute. Yes. Yeah. I'm getting like more likes than Jay-Z and 50 Cent combined. It's crazy. Yeah. Crazy crypto family. Exactly. So let me go back here. This is what I'm saying, because in the end of the day, if you like XRP, if you like maybe not Bitcoin SV, right? Come on, don't. Bitcoin SV. But whatever project you like, I don't have anything against you. I love you guys and I want you to be in the family because we have to stick together as a crypto family. We survived the bear market. Todas pattern breakdown was also part of the W. I was actually predicting or at least anticipating a W ever since here. And as you can see, once we broke the horizontal neckline, once we went above, the Bitcoin price actually broke out. And the interesting thing is within that breakout, we got a new pattern for everyone who missed out on the trade. This one broke out, confirmed the breakout and went higher. And if you went in the trade, whether you went in the trade right here or whether you went in the trade right here after the breakout confirmation, or maybe if you were impatient, that was also fine and you went in right here. Usually it's not, but in this case it was. You should have taken profits something here, somewhere over here at 37,000 US dollars, and the next profits at 38,000 US dollars. And right now you can see, first of all, that the price target of the symmetrical triangle is the same one, like from the small W right here, beautiful, right? And we already hit it. And right now we can see that Bitcoin is actually facing significant resistance here at the price target I was mentioning actually yesterday, at the big W breakout target, approximately at 38,100 US dollars. This is the exact level we are actually right now getting some traffic here, getting some resistance. And remember guys, the chart you are seeing here, you can see only the small patterns, the W, the symmetrical triangle, yeah, of course, maybe some pattern is forming over here, but what you cannot see is that we have a rising wedge here. We have this rising wedge right now, and this rising wedge has to break here very, very soon. Let me put in the specific resistance we are having actually exactly at this level here. So we did above a little bit, but the matter of fact is we have to break out. Every single pattern eventually breaks out. And this is of course very, very interesting to mention. One thing I don't like about it, but in the end of the day it is a very legit pattern, is that the volume is not really declining. But I mean, this just goes to show that the interest in Bitcoin is so high, and even within a pattern like this, the volume is not declining, but it is also rising wedge with higher highs, so this draws more and more attention to Bitcoin. Anyway, this doesn't mean that the breakout is not going to be volatile. And here I would treat that actually on the hourly or on the 4-hourly candles. If you want to trade it a little bit more safe, go on the 4-hourly candles. Because what we usually need here, and this is just very, very classical technical analysis, we need a breakout and an hourly close wait 1 second, a breakout and an hourly close outside of the pattern. And I was actually posting that way earlier here, just a few hours ago. This insane Bitcoin rising wedge will break today. If you want to be updated here, in the moment these thoughts are coming to my mind, and if you don't want to wait for the live video, you want to get it immediately, follow me at mmcrypto on Twitter, and of course, very, very importantly, follow me before I go into the price targets and in my exact trade, where I'm going to enter it, where I'm going to exit it. Also guys, make sure, I already mentioned that yesterday, you follow me over here on Instagram.
What are you doing for Waymo, Cruise, and Uber?
Yeah, so what we've done at scale.
Wir befinden uns im Jahr 2006. Es ist Sommermärchen, Deutschland jubelt und gewinnt fast. Weltoffen sind wir auch noch und die ganze Welt denkt, Moment, das sind ja gar keine mehr. Jahre später folgt die Ernüchterung. Nach lange kursierenden, hartnäckigen Gerüchten kommt der Skandal. Deutschland habe die WM gekauft. Eigentlich unvorstellbar, wenn man bedenkt, dass die FIFA normalerweise ein total sauberer Verein ist. So oder so. Heute geht es um dubiose deutsche Investitionen und seltsame Zahlungen. Außerdem geht es um eine unschuldige Satireaktion, die inmitten von schwarzen Kassen und dreckigen Deals womöglich aus Versehen die WM nach Deutschland geholt hat. Die Geschichte, die jetzt folgt, kennt der ein oder andere ältere Zuschauer vielleicht schon, aber sie ist so herrlich, dass wir sie noch einmal aufrollen wollen. Deutschland will also die WM ins Land holen, man erhofft sich Geld und Image. Über den Austragungsort der WM stimmt das Exekutivkomitee der FIFA ab. Insgesamt 24 Vertreter diverser Verbände dürfen wählen. Zu Beginn befinden sich 4 Länder im Rennen: Deutschland, Südafrika, England und Marokko. Franz Beckenbauer ist der Vorsitzende der deutschen WM-Bewerbung und des Organisationskomitees. Als offizieller Repräsentant tourt er durch die Welt, um Werbung für sein Land als Austragungsort zu machen. Deutschlands Chancen stehen ganz gut, aber Südafrika scheint bessere Karten zu haben. Also war es wohl an der Zeit, ein paar Komiteemitglieder umzustimmen. Da wäre zum Beispiel Mohammed bin Hammam aus Katar. Dem wurden 6,7 Millionen Euro gezahlt. Das Ganze lief wohl ungefähr so ab. Aus dem Umfeld von Franz Beckenbauer werden über das Advokaturbüro Notariat Gabriel und Müller 6 Millionen Franken an bin Hammam gezahlt. Gleichzeitig überweist der ehemalige Adidas-Chef Robert Louis Dreyfus 10 Millionen Franken an das gleiche Notariat. 6 Millionen gehen zurück an den Kaiser, die restlichen 4 Millionen gehen wiederum an bin Hammam. So erhält er insgesamt 10 Millionen Franken, damals rund 6,7 Millionen Euro. Adidas ist einer der Hauptsponsoren der WM 2006 und der Chef springt als Kreditgeber ein, um einem Mitglied des Exekutivkomitees Millionen zuzuschieben. Okay. Er bekommt das Geld später vom DFB-Organisationskomitee zurück, also da, wo Beckenbauer Vorsitzender ist. Die Zahlung ist für eine angebliche Gala, die nie stattgefunden hat. Das wirkt fast so, als hätte man damit einen privaten Kredit mit WM-Budget beglichen. Die Zahlung wird noch fein als Betriebsausgabe vermerkt. Dafür müssen sich ehemalige DFB-Funktionäre heute vor Gericht verantworten. Internationale Ermittlungen laufen ebenfalls. Bis heute ist nicht geklärt, wofür das Geld war. Es gab auch einen Vertrag zwischen Beckenbauer und Jack Warner, dem damaligen Vorsitzenden des Fußballverbands CONCACAF. Mittlerweile ist Warner aufgrund von Korruption in 8 Fällen angeklagt. Das FBI ist an dem Fall dran und er ist natürlich lebenslang gesperrt. In dem Vertrag wurden Warner diverse Leistungen zugesagt, zum Beispiel auch Tickets, die er für Hunderttausende Euro hätte weiterverkaufen können. Insgesamt geht es um 5 Millionen Euro. Aber alles keine Bestechung, um Gottes Willen. Warner und bin Hammam waren übrigens, kein Scherz, auch im FIFA-Finanzkomitee und bewilligten Deutschland dann später noch 225 Millionen Extrazuschuss für die WM. Zufälle gibt's. Darüber hinaus gab es noch Schmiergeldlisten eines insolventen Unternehmens, zugeschusterte TV-Deals, einen Luxusauto-Retail-Deal, eine Kanzlei, die neutrale Gutachten erstellt, für die sie aber mit Millionen vom DFB vergütet wird und. Deutschland hätte die WM trotz der ganzen glücklichen Zufälle wahrscheinlich trotzdem nicht gekriegt. Nach 2 Wahlrunden kam es zu einem Stechen zwischen Deutschland und Südafrika. Dieses Stechen wäre wohl unentschieden ausgegangen, 12:12. Bei einem Unentschieden entscheidet der FIFA-Chef, das war damals Blatter. Der hätte seine Stimme Südafrika gegeben und Deutschland hätte verloren. Aber dann geschieht das Unglaubliche. Charles Dempsey ist ein Komiteemitglied aus Neuseeland und ist dabei, als im Grand Hotel Dolda über die WM-Vergabe abgestimmt wird. Seine Stimme soll er Südafrika geben. Am Abend vor der finalen Abstimmung wird noch ordentlich auf ihn eingewirkt. Sein Hoteltelefon klingelt die ganze Nacht. Er wird später von mächtigen europäischen Interessensgruppen sprechen. Wer da wohl am Telefon war? Irgendwann erreicht ihn auch ein Bestechungsfax, das unter dem Türschlitz in sein Hotelzimmer geschoben wird. In holprigem Englisch wird Dempsey ein Präsentkorb aus dem Schwarzwald angeboten, sofern er morgen für Deutschland stimmt. Der Inhalt?
Some really good sausages, ham and, hold on to your seat, a wonderful cuckoo clock and a beer mug too. Do we leave you any choice?
Richtig gute Wurst, Schinken, eine Kuckucksuhr und ein Bierkrug. Da kann man auch nicht Nein sagen. Unterzeichnet ist das Fax von Martin Sonneborn, denn es handelte sich um eine Satireaktion der Titanic. Sonneborn schickte einfach 2 Bestechungsfaxe an das Grand Hotel Dolda und bat die Rezeptionistin, die hochwichtige Nachricht einigen ausgewählten Komiteemitgliedern zukommen zu lassen. Die Rezeptionistin packte die Faxe in Umschläge und schob sie unter den jeweiligen Zimmertüren durch. Das war ganz allein ihre Idee, verlieh der Aktion aber die nötige Glaubwürdigkeit. Das absolut Unglaubliche, es funktionierte. Dempsey galt als nicht korrupt und war somit seit jeher ein Außenseiter bei der FIFA. Als die entscheidende Abstimmung ansteht, enthält er sich, weil es zu viel wird. Er will nicht als korrupt erscheinen. Live auf CNN sagt er, "This final fax broke my neck." 12:11 für Deutschland, den Rest kennen wir alle. Nun ist unklar, ob das Fax wirklich der Grund war. Die Aussage wiederholte Dempsey nie wieder. Er starb 2008 und wird also niemals schlussendlich Antwort liefern können. Irgendwo ist es aber doch herrlich. Da wurden Millionensummen hin und her geschoben, Deals hier und da gemacht und vielleicht Nur vielleicht wäre alles für nichts gewesen, wenn die Titanic dieses Fax nicht abgeschickt hätte. Anstatt aber Danke zu sagen, drohte der DFB mit einer richtig saftigen Klage. Sonneborn musste daraufhin versichern, dass er nie wieder versuchen würde, Einfluss auf FIFA-Delegierte zu nehmen. Die Unterlassung hätte man beim DFB auch intern mal rumreichen können. Die Bild hetzte noch schön gegen die Titanic und rief ihre Leser dazu auf, den Redakteuren am Telefon mal richtig die Meinung zu sagen. Hier ein Ausschnitt.
Das ist beschämend und dreckig. Wir haben die ganze Nation Geschichte gemacht. Ihr Bastarde!
Also, da geht ja meine Meinung.
Das Gesamtwerk Bildleser beschimpften Titanic-Redakteure haben wir euch natürlich verlinkt. Was für eine unglaubliche Satireaktion, die schlussendlich aufzeigt, dass es in der FIFA auch Stimmen gibt, die man nicht kaufen kann. Cheers!
Hey Siri, die Polizei ist da.
Du möchtest also Polizei zufahren, richtig?
Nein, falsch. So oder so ähnlich hört sich das an, was ein US-amerikanischer Programmierer sich programmiert hat, beziehungsweise eigentlich ist es gar nicht so schwierig zu programmieren, er hat einfach nur einen Kurzbefehl entwickelt und dieser Kurzbefehl, der lautet bei ihm, dass nämlich genau die Polizei da ist und er sagt quasi Siri, I'm getting pulled over. So viel wie Siri, ich werde angehalten. Und danach kommt eine Latte von Dingen, die das Handy tut. Unter anderem wird das Handy gesperrt, in den Ruhemodus gesetzt, die Aufnahmefunktion wird angeschaltet und ich will mal anschauen, ob das alles, was er sich als Kurzbefehle da einprogrammiert hat, wenn die Polizei kommt, so möglich ist und ob die Polizei dann sein Handy sperren darf, indem sie ihm einfach das Handy so vors Gesicht hält oder seinen Daumen drauf drückt. Das will ich mir auch noch näher in diesem Video anschauen. Also bleibt dran.
Können sie rein theoretisch. Rechtlich vielleicht nicht, aber technisch auch möglich.
Hallo, ich bin Christian Solmecke, Rechtsanwalt und Partner der Kölner Medienrechtskanzlei Wildeborger und Solmecke und lasst gerne ein Abonnement für diesen Kanal da, falls euch Rechtsthemen interessieren. Und
Ton wieder an. Servus. Ob ich wirklich schon fertig bin. So. Habe ich aber das Fett und dann a good roll around and not work. Alter, was ist noch mit dem Chat los? Just doing nonsense. Full POs only. Which has spinners on the wheels, hydraulic system and the sound system. Calling wheelchair scanner that advertises her habits on Instagram. Sure. I'm gonna make you all Gucci wheelchairs. Alter, was ist noch mit dem Chat los? Das wird ein Getrolle heute, das die Ware braucht. can maybe go up from the future skip. Something like another 90 group cheap pass. Cheap pass. From a global pandemic, well, no. What, pandemic? We have a pandemic? Okay. Well, that's all news. The market would have tanked yesterday. We check, okay, go short then, I'll be in my long still, good luck. Check others with excitement. Will I only buy? Making a pizza, Delatoria. Maybe we'll be rich, maybe. Pizza will live longer than Bitcoin. Calculatory. I think so, yeah. Theodore, you're still at work chatting this much? Bad employee. Your Domino's job too. So it's probably time to exit to field. To exit the field and wait for some serious pullbacks up to 5k levels. One with Domino's. Love Pizza Hut's pizza. Pizza. I know you're gonna eat pizza this week. Jeder ist Biden Supporter. Alter. Die füttern die Trolle. Dann verdienen sie es, trolliert zu werden. Pizza Coin. Don't eat junk food, lol. Was? Also Dela schreibt zu Elliot, ich weiß, du wirst diese Woche Pizza essen, und sie sagt, ich esse keine Pizza, kein Junkfood. Das ist genauso wie schöner Rollstuhl und nein, ich sitze nicht im Rollstuhl. Das ist genau dasselbe. Systematik, die da dahinter steckt. What dips you like with your pizza? I like Bitcoin dip. Sehr gut. I would rather support an old man with dementia than that orange guy. This field is still so opposite. You can stop denying you a pizza lover. Genau, hör auf, den Rollstuhl zu verneinen. What did Trump do? What, that was so horrible. He tweeted. Maybe that's cell signal. Aber Elliot ist, glaube ich, auch ein Troll. Zwei Trolle, die halt mit einem unterschiedlichen Standpunkt reinkommen oder sich abgesprochen haben und dann sich im Chat gegenseitig bekämpfen, um den restlichen Chat mit reinzuziehen. Und am Ende lachen sie sich beide auf Discord den Arsch ab oder wo auch immer. Ja. We are trading cash currency for cyber controlled currency, not smart, wait for it. Shorted by signal by a big dip, not a $300 to $500 dip. The dump was like 0.05%, lol. That was a good one. Tori, can we all be friends now? Trollier doch weiter. Keep me entertained. Not unless you say you love money. Money. What do you think? China or Russia is thinking? Everyone else first. Keep the regulation zone low and they can place box with it. Ach so. And then another $2. Pump. Don't have choice but I go pump. At least money is on your mind. Great, at least money is on your mind, yes. About Hunter Biden, but Dogecoin to blow up again. Just wait. What? This is the moment all we were waiting for. Agree on something. Look like one too. Suck at trading. That's why your win rate is under 50%. Ich sage, Elliot ist auch ein Troll. Elliot und Dela sind beides Trolle. Haben sich verabredet, um da reinzukommen und hier ein bisschen gegeneinander zu trollieren. Fake-Diskussion sozusagen. Um den realen Chat mit reinzuziehen. And urine want some? the one thing that we all win if you play in this world. March 13th scenario. I see two legs over shoulders with head under armpits. The most important thing you should learn is that nobody here knows what they are talking about. That's true. Cryptos are beta tests for globalism. PC is gonna be run on Hashgraph in many countries. Hashgraph needs to die, or we are gonna be in a very dark world in the future. In 1 year your $15 will be worth 30. You'll be rich. Drogen. Bloody Monday on horizon. Don't be catched with a bag of crypto once the waterfall starts. Wait for mega correction for possible jump in. But carefully, maybe beer trend is also here at the door. Hold the door. Subscribe to Bitcoin is at 54k. Not buying on Coinbase, are you? Oder? ist ja gut. Bitcoin dann. This music makes me happy and want to take a dump like Bitcoin and Ethereum. Ja, danke, ich war schon. I put pizza in my mouth hole and Bitcoin in my... Ja. Der Wissenschaft. Nobody shots this. Was ist denn das mit dem OXT? Haben wir das überhaupt auf Binance? Ja, haben wir. Könnte funktionieren. Aber momentan fehlt noch ein wenig der Saft. just here having fun in the chat. I'm done in the markets. It's all not up to the people anymore. Futures are fresh, so it's not worth buying right now, just have patience. Just messing with hatches, especially here. First off, we have spoken on it. I'll get you 2 pizzas for 110,000 Bitcoin. $5 for sleep. Sleep, can't think of anything better. So best winner. So it's better than that. Biden will tax the ship out the canal. Someday the best. Joe can't even walk upstairs. $2 enjoy the day playing. Trying will stuff everyone. sein lassen hier. Lüften nicht vergessen. Lüften und natürlich, wenn es kalt wird, in die Hände klatschen und Kniebeugen machen. Laut merken. Maybe the beers will take the market this week. I don't like either of them. Honestly, can we just reset the government? Let me just time it perfectly where we draw a tick on the graph. There's nothing meant at this point. Then we're going to see a new all-time high and more. Should go short all in and tell us how that crypto crash is working for you. Support Bitcoin è tolle idee. What is the FAD took Bitcoin as an example and increased the part or decreased currency in circulation. It's like solving global warming with nuclear winter. denn? Nö. Which is big sideways movement now for the next 140 years. Then. Otherwise it's